The following program is for adult audiences only.
Young, and we didn't want to be exposed. Even though it was cold, we were never wearing proper clothes. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, smoking cigarettes behind the school. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, you know. I still think about what we had when we were younger. We were never running out of time. As long as we had each other, oh, everything was black and white. Driving in a car, never knowing how far we go. When we were younger, when we were younger, I remember a girl. I would sneak into her parents' house. I could stay for hours, and we looked into each other's eyes. Hey, I thought I was Romeo, I was looking for my Juliet. And as soon as I left, I told my friends. Those days made me who I am. When we were younger, we were never running out of time. As long as we had each other, oh, everything was black and white. Driving in a car, never knowing how far we go. When we were younger, oh, when we were younger. As long as we had each other, oh, everything was black and white. When we were younger.
I can't let you go, baby. I just wanna tell you that. No, 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 no. Yeah. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care. 'Cause that man is trouble, you best beware. And though deep down, I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff.
I wouldn't change anything.
I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through.
You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Yeah! Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed. How you like that, folks? I thought the mate was going to be joining us later on in the show today.
On time.
Bloody fantastic. And we fixed a bunch of stuff. We broke a bunch of stuff, and we fixed a bunch more stuff, and we're still confused about a bunch of things, but hey, you know, you kind of keep budging along and do the best you can with what you got. I mean, that's just the way it goes. Like, the perfect example is I didn't notice anybody's welcome message popping up across the screen there. And I already found a couple other things that weren't working that I was discovered during testing. And it turns out that because StreamerBot is like a completely new version now, anything that I have set to be like monitor the default OBS, because I've got like 3 of them running, it doesn't activate. It doesn't activate. Well, I didn't tell you the best part, mate, because like it's time for me to get serious about wanting to do this full time, right? Okay, so obviously I'm never going to make any money on this channel, so I'm going to have to upload content to other channels. And well, obviously the first thing I'm going to do is like audio stuff, because like even you are confused by this new setup with your Elgato. You're like, I made it simple. I got rid of potato, and now you're like,
nope,
this isn't any easier than the last setup I had. What's going on?
I was considering just getting potato back up and running again.
See, if you don't know where your stuff is going and what the programs are doing, you're going to be confused. And all it takes is one thing to be wrong, and you create a loop. And then AI kicks in and tries to knock it down. And then you have other things like Windows kindly changing your settings for you because it thinks it knows better. It's kind of like autocorrect.
Speaking of Windows, everybody's saying do not upgrade to the new one because it's killing your SSD drives, apparently. That's the rumor.
Yeah. There's a thing, and even Phison, which is the controller chip on your solid-state drives, have even chimed in saying, listen, our stuff is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
If it's something that's happening, it isn't because of us. It's because of Microsoft, who outright sucks. I've got a problem here that I've been dealing with, and I've been trying to like eliminate it, but I can't fix the problem because it is a Windows problem. Because no matter what I do, the same problem creeps in as an issue for whatever I do. And that's the fact that the TV I have behind this teleprompter thingy is a 4K TV. So why wouldn't I send it a 4K signal? Windows is like, no. You want that to be a 1080p. No, I don't. The text is all blurry. No, I want it to be a 4K monitor, and that's what I want you to send the signal to. So fine. Like we have like this little Zoom thingy where we have, my highlighter when I click on something, right? When I click on it here, it's a beautiful big yellow dot. When I click on it on the 4K monitor, it's half the size because it's ignoring the scaling that Windows is doing for a 4K monitor. A 4K monitor is twice as tall and twice as wide. So 200% scaling, and it looks exactly the same proportionally as it does on these other ones. Well, the mouse adjusts in size, but that circle shrinks because it's ignoring the scaling. So any problems I've had with DaVinci and any problems I've had with other software that I try to use has the same problem. So when you try and play something, everything's like all cockeyed looking. I'm like,
crazy,
this isn't an Nvidia problem or what? See, with the old graphics card, I would have never tried to run that at 4K. It just wasn't strong enough. I'm pushing the limits of this 5070. I'm really regretting not spending the extra $250 to go to the 5070 Ti. And everybody's like, oh, you get the exact same thing. No, the difference between the Ti and the 5070 straight up is the fact that it's got 2 encoders chips that are on there, NVENC encoder chips. Whereas the 5070 only has 1. Each of them can encode 8. And with me having all these webcams and multiple recordings and multiple stacked layered scenes, it's like I'm pushing the limits of what this card can do.
Richard, give us a sec. The sun's just come out and it's just made us as hell. Oh, I'll just shut the blinds.
Hey, man, it's awesome, dude. You know, the weather outside went from 90 to 65 like it was like caught by a state trooper or something. It is beautiful outside. Truly fantastic weather. Kind of wish we were still camping, but you know. I think I'd rather enjoy a cruise once a year.
That's a little bit better, isn't it? That's it. Bloody sun.
I think I'd rather enjoy a cruise once a year than going camping 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, too right. Well, I know I would have had the choice. Cruise anytime.
I mean, you're spending
buddy.
the same number of days on holiday, basically.
Exactly. So may as well get the best of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Robert Lawyer hit the nail on the head. This is what happens when computers have a mind of their own. Yes, exactly. What a beautiful transition and a segue to, well, talking about the title of the show today. Bloomberg Disciples. We talk about Bloomberg's hands in the pot and the kitty and, you know, completely altering even the World Health Organization's position on things like vaping, for example. And, well, it's all fun and games, and everybody thinks we're a bunch of, you know, tinfoil hat lunatics out here until it actually happens to them. And that's why, you know, when I went to the screen, you see Steve over here from GamersNexus. You know him, right? You watch all this stuff, especially when you're getting ready to do an upgrade or thinking about getting a new computer. You're like, what is this thing? Is this really that much better than what I got now?
Yeah.
Well, he did an amazing investigative journalism kind of piece. He went over to China because, big surprise, but no shocker here, when you ban something, it doesn't actually go away. It just creates a black market, right? So multiple presidents have signed multiple executive orders that said China is not allowed to have the best AI chips that are on the market today. Even though they make them in China.
That's where they come from. that's where they developed and researched.
You know, we got to keep our competitive advantage in this AI race, right?
Head scratching.
So no shocker there. There's a massive black market, right? Because they're not allowed to have like these massive AI chips, the H100 and the faster super graphics cards. They're not even allowed to have like the 4090 or the 5090.
See, that's the West interfering again. You know, China is probably one of the most advanced countries on the planet when it comes to technology. And here's us going and saying, oh, no, you can't have the best AI chips.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, Steve made it an awesome piece, right? He flew over there. They had 12 hours of footage that they cut down into a 3-hour video. Right?
Wow.
3-hour investigative video where they went over and he was over there and actually bought an illegal GPU.
Really? Whoa.
And because, you know, we prohibit China from having it because we don't want their military to have our AI, like that's actually going to do anything. They do what they used to do with vapes. They just drive across the border and go to Hong Kong. Because there's no ban on them in Hong Kong. Right? So they literally have like their equivalent of an Uber, drive it into Hong Kong, go into a shop, buy the card, drive it back into China, say it's for personal use, like we would do with our vapes when we import them. And, well, he bought a card.
You see, somebody agrees with us. Look. Skynet. What have I told you? Thank you, Maori. You've finally seen the light. You've smelt the coffee. Thank you very much. I will take a bow for that. Yes, I will take a bow.
Cheryl's like, I like my tinfoil hat. Because I actually pay attention to what's going on around me and don't just believe whatever I see on mainstream media. And Mallory's like, our weather has ADHD. I don't understand it.
So we've had a bit of a heat wave this week as well. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's beautiful outside. I might actually open the window later on today. If it wasn't for the humidity, I mean, I wouldn't need the air conditioner. So anyway, here Steve found out for himself firsthand, right? Because Bloomberg is a multi-billion-dollar corporation, a multi-million-dollar media mega Mongol, okay? And, well, he uploaded this video, and the latest video from Bloomberg about the same topic tanked. So what did they do? They sucked their lawyers on Steve and copyright claimed it was like 1 minute of President Trump speaking, which was Bloomberg's copyrighted material, right?
Bollocks.
And so he got a copyright strike against it, which means that you got now started in this legal process where you have to legally be willing to challenge it, to challenge the YouTube takedown. And if it happens 3 times, your channel's gone. There's nothing you can do about it. Even if you win the lawsuit later on, there's nothing you can do about it. Because it's an automatic system, like the AI, it's an automatic system now built into YouTube. So naturally, he's a big enough channel now with almost 3 million followers. I remember when I first started watching him, he was, not much bigger than I am today. But anyway, that was like 10 years ago. He's got enough money coming in. Obviously, he had this one was crowdfunded for him to go and do the investigation and stuff. And his channel makes enough money where he actually has employees and the whole 9 yards. He actually has a lawyer on retainer who naturally filed a lawsuit against Bloomberg the same day. And this little video that he did here, he actually went to Bloomberg's building because he's like, listen, we tried calling the lawyers and we tried calling Bloomberg and they won't talk to us. So let's settle it the old-fashioned way, face-to-face. They didn't want to talk to us on the phone, so maybe, they'll settle it the old-fashioned way, face-to-face. And the thing is, he was actually on Bloomberg's podcast. So Bloomberg actually made money having him as a guest on the show. But now here they are copyright claiming his video because it was affecting Bloomberg's video.
I'm the silence here again, matey. Silence here again. The free speech bullshit.
And hence the reason why we have the thumbnail today, because the same thing happens with us, doing vape content here on YouTube. It is essentially copyright protectionism. Yes. Every single one of our last 22 vlogs has a song that plays in the playlist. They have all been copyright claimed because of one song that I have rights to from the now until the end of time to use as much as I want. But I still have to claim it. They still automatically put a claim on your channel and automatically, they would turn monetization off, but I don't have monetization turned on for this vlog. But the point is it changes all the settings in YouTube. And then when you go there and go, listen, I have a license for this. Aren't you sick and tired of claiming this same song on every single thing? I plan on using this from now until I stop doing these vlogs. It's going to be in the playlist. Yeah. It's going to be at different times. Just whitelist this channel. Save us both a favor. Nope. Every single week, I have to go and counter this copyright claim. It's protectionism.
That's fun.
And it kills all of your views. It kills any growth you have. And that's the whole purpose of it, is to knock the people that are poorer down a couple pegs so you can keep getting richer and richer.
Exactly.
And with Bloomberg, just because you thought you were doing something that was completely legal, and if you have the money to hire the lawyers and fight it in court, you will win, but that's not going to stop you from suffering damage and having to spend all that money on the lawyers and the court fees and the time and expense that it takes to challenge it when you're competing against these people that just want to impose their ideology on you their entire life. And you want to vape because you don't want to smoke anymore? Congratulations. Well, you're not going to become a criminal because that's what Bloomberg wants.
Well, it's just like everywhere here. I mean, we in the UK were doing some kind of, I wouldn't say protest demonstration. It's called Fly the Flag, where everybody puts up Union Jacks and St. George's Cross flags. It's already happening now. They're everywhere. It's partly aimed at immigration, but there's other things in with it as well. It's like, our freedom, our country, we want our country back and all this kind of stuff. And our MPs are bending over backwards for everybody else except for the citizens. So that's going to be happening on the 13th of September. And also, when Trump was over here, he attacked the mayor of London, or he's commented about the mayor of London, that Sadiq Khan, and that man is a dangerous individual.
What?
Because he's a Muslim lead. He's a Muslim mayor of London, and he thinks he's a bit iffy. And a lot of other people, to be honest, he's kind of true in a way, because a lot of other people kind of think he's a bit iffy. Because a lot of, let's shall we say, not so much rules, but, you know, things that he's introduced into London that kind of like goes towards more of the Muslim community than it does with the total community, shall we say. So there's a lot of things starting to happen over here regarding freedom of speech and all that stuff. But they say we've got freedom of speech here, but we ain't. No, we ain't.
It's the same here, mate. Everybody just thinks that this is the land of the free, home of the brave.
Nope, not happening.
No.
It's not happening.
And you know what? We can sit here and bash Bloomberg for 6 hours straight, and we're going to be completely ignored. Because what's the most that we get? You know, a couple hundred views, right? We're pipsqueaks to him. He doesn't care about us. But when you get somebody like Steve that could potentially have millions of viewers, well, you know, now you're a threat. You pop up on the radar and the lawyers start showing up.
Mm-hmm. It just goes to show, big or small, you know, they're still around watching you and monitoring you, shall we say. So, yeah. So hopefully, it's all going to be kicking up over here in the UK shortly. There's going to be an uproar, revolution. We shall see.
It is crazy, man.
Apparently, it's all boiled down to because a lot of people who are non-ethnic white in the UK get offended by us flying our national flags. And yet you go to your own country, the US, nearly everybody's got a US flag in their garden, on a flagpole, in a window, in the street, flying it proudly. We can't do that over here.
Well, it's like Trump signed an executive order here that wants people that burn our American flag to go to jail. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but that's already gone to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has already ruled, I think back in 1978, that as you know, you have a constitutional right to burn the flag in protest of the government.
Yeah.
So when he signed an executive order, you're not actually going to, you know, go to jail for it, but you can get fined for like disturbing the peace or for like littering if you don't pick up the ashes of the flag when it's done burning.
Or some kind of public order offense. They'll nail you with something, basically.
Yeah, it's going to be a fine. But you're not going to go to jail for it because you have a constitutional right to burn the flag, because that's technically what your freedoms are. You want to protest the government and what they're doing, that's what we do every single week here. We're protesting all the governments around the world because we know firsthand that this is the single best way to quit smoking, and we want everybody else to know about it. We want everybody to find the science about it, and the only way you can do that is if you have somebody show you the way, because you just do a Google search, all you're going to find is Bloomberg fear-mongering, because he's trying to push his ideology across the globe.
It's basically just telling people the truth, you know. That's all we want. At the end of the day is the truth, and then we want to make an educated decision on that truth. That's all it is. To an honest, you know, truthful, what it is, pros, cons, whatever, and then leave the adult to make the decision. Freedom of choice. Not rocket science. That's kind of why the UK is hiking all these taxes, man, on the vape, because they know if the smoking's going to die out. I said this ages ago. If everybody stopped smoking now, they'll find something else to tax, and vaping would be the next in line if everybody vaped. They're still going to get that money back. They generate billions and billions of pounds a year in tax on tobacco products. So they're not going to throw that away. Not in a million years. Well, that's why I honestly believe tobacco is here to stay. It'll never go away, but they're making too much money out of it. They are making an absolute killing of it. That's why it'll never
Somebody
go away.
made a comment the other day about how Well, you'll see it in the news today. We've been talking about it for 3 weeks now. Everybody else is just finally getting around to talking about the fact that Big Tobacco is now going to be selling disposable vapes here in the United States. Yeah. You can't beat the FDA. You can't beat the political system. You can't beat the fact consumers think that your FDA authorized products suck. So you might as well join the people that you've been bitching about the last how many years and put your own disposables out there so that you can make money off of it like everybody else is. Exactly. Because until you put out a product that everybody enjoys and is the same convenience as the dirty Chinese illegal vapes, well, nobody's going to buy your shit. If you want to make money, start putting these out here and start getting reform to actually take place in the FDA, because it's never going to happen with you and me and the vape advocates that are out there. None of that ever is going to matter. Because I hate to tell you, even CASA is nothing more than a puppet sock for the people that financed it. It didn't matter what you wanted as a consumer, what I wanted as a consumer, because when it came down to meeting with the politicians, money speaks. Everything else is bullshit that we don't care about.
Yeah.
And guess what? Well, when it no longer served Big Tobacco's interest, they quit funding CASA, and then CASA started begging you and me for money to stay in business. Because that's all it was to them, is a business.
But they came under the microscope as soon as all this stuff kicked off in America, you know, when it all started banning this FDA. CASA were right, and everybody was saying, don't join CASA because they're doing fuck all. You know what I mean? They're not even lobbying or anything. They're just doing nothing. So, again, they're a money-making organisation, and that's all it is, money. Even for the
it's all money,
advocacy.
And we'll even take a look at that if we have some time in the news section. But we'll take a look at the fact that, you know, here's a perfect example, right? We know, we've talked about it before, Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids is nothing more than advertising these products to kids.
Yeah.
You're tempting fate by exposing kids to education they wouldn't have otherwise done. If you dropped all this haymaking that goes on and this propaganda and fear-mongering, the majority of kids wouldn't even know about a vape unless they know somebody personally that uses it. In which case, they're probably going to try it anyway, no matter what you say. And you telling them not to do it is going to give them even more of a reason to do it, because they see Uncle Bob has been using a vape for the last 10 years and doesn't smoke a cigarette, and he's not dying over, keeling over.
Nope.
So what are you actually accomplishing? It's Just Say No 2.0. And the science has already been done to back this up, is that was the worst thing that they could have ever done. Here's what drugs are. This is what they do. Oh, really? Everybody's doing it? I better find out about this and, you know, give it a try myself. I want to be a part of everybody.
It's just sparking curiosity as well, aren't you? I mean, ooh, is that? Well, I'm going to go with that, see what's like. I mean...
And don't tell me it's not about the money either. You know, the CEO and president of Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids made $750,000 last year, almost. $600,000 plus in salary and bonuses and expenses and all kinds of other frivolous bullshit. Imagine if that actually went to, I don't know, hiring school psychologists for school districts that can't afford it.
There you go, yeah.
We already talked about 30% of youth that are out there are suffering from depression and anxiety. More so in the last 30 days, more so than those that have actually tried a vape.
Exactly.
So if you want to solve the problem, why don't you actually deal with the root cause of the problems?
Well, that's normally where the best place to start.
At-risk youth are going to do at-risk youth things like experimenting with drugs, being the bad boy in school, you know, skipping school. Maybe actually do something to treat the problem.
Yeah. Something everybody's done. We've all done it. It's just part of growing up. You know what I mean?
And you know what really, really shocks me, and most people don't even know this, they just hear about CTFK and they go, oh, they're just some, you know, advocacy thing like Kasawas, right? No! These guys have money divested. They get some money from Bloomberg. They get some money from Robert Wood Johnson Foundation. It's a big money fiasco, and it's all done legally to hide where the money comes from. they go and they reelect certain politicians because they want them to vote a certain way or to pass a certain bill or to get, a bill in the works to foster their ideology. Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids actually lobbied members of Congress. Not directly, but they have a fund. It's actually called the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids Fund that they use to give money to politicians. You think Kenny's a nut job when he says, they're hoying suitcases of money to the politicians. Like, what? No, they are. But they don't do it directly. They're like Bloomberg's disciples. They hand a bunch of henchmen suitcases and tell them to go do their bidding. So their hands are squeaky clean. Meanwhile, the politicians' hands and re-election funds are greased to the max. So whatever you want, your politician doesn't really care about.
Yeah, they've all got their hands in the cookie jar. What can we have today? Yes, we've definitely got that. Dear me, mate. Oh. They're all corrupt as hell. They're all corrupt. They're all screwing the system.
I've been so fed up with stuff lately, and it's just like everything's starting to come to a culmination and a fruition of understanding that it's like, I've been doing this now for 5 years. There isn't a damn thing I see that doesn't surprise me anymore. It's just like, it's the same old crap. I've seen this before. How many reruns do you want me to, expose myself to?
It's the same shit, just a different rapper over it. That's all it is.
Exactly. It's just like, Brian King leaving the FDA and now becoming, vice president. Doing exactly what he was doing at the FDA. It's this round robin we have between politics and, the organizations that lobby politicians.
Mm-hmm. All down the dollar,
big mess. It's all big mess, and I'm sick and tired of it. So that's what I'm, focusing on here is now I need to diversify what this channel's been doing here. And, I've had a bunch of comments lately that really kind of irked me, like, people commenting about this or that or whatever. And I'm like, listen, I appreciate feedback. I truly do. I really want everybody to give me the feedback on it one way or the other. But it's like, I look at other channels and I look at other people that have been on this platform that got started after I did. And some of them have like 50,000 subscribers because they're not doing vaping. Yeah. And when you look at their content, you have an audio guy. I'm not going to say his name. We have an audio guy who has made videos basically as he figures shit out in DaVinci. He does a video on it. Once he figures it out, he's like, oh, okay, this is what you do if you got this problem and this answers your question, and he uploads a video. He does that once a week. And the guy's got, 50,000 followers, and now he's like going to give presentations at paid conferences like they had over the weekend. And when you actually listen to him talk, he's like a politician. He doesn't actually tell you a fucking thing. He doesn't understand the science behind audio. When you speak, the physics of how that sound propagates and what it bounces off of and what you can use to absorb it and what microphones you can use to actually prevent that from being an issue in the first place, because by the time it comes back to it, it's too late. It's canceled out.
Yeah.
But because he's done a couple basic tutorials, he goes to these conferences and he sits there like a politician talking for 40 minutes and doesn't tell you a damn thing that you couldn't have taken in a TikTok video.
Yeah, something that you could have learned yourself in 5 minutes.
And it becomes blatantly obvious when he gets asked questions and he gives the same politician type answer. It's like, you didn't actually answer the person's question.
Yeah. He answers a question with a question type of thing.
Well, it depends on your setup and how you have it, which is partially true. Like everything else in politics, they tell you a sliver of truth to get you to go, man, I know what I'm talking about here. You're nothing but a, pipsqueak that doesn't know shit. So you're coming to me, let me help you. And don't expect any actual help, because
I've got that little political whip.
Unless I've done it myself, I don't know. Yeah. And that's the main reason why I've been putting off doing this Flavorist diaries because, like, I'm no better than you guys out there. I mean, I buy the flavors, I try them, I try people's recipes, I know what I like, I know what I don't like, but I'm no expert on it like Wayne. There's literally thousands of flavoring ingredients you could potentially use to make recipes. I don't have an understanding.
I don't think it's necessarily an expert. It's just down to your personal knowledge. Like I say, know a lot of guys here might say that you're an expert mixer, but that's because you know the basics, you know the science, you know the basics behind it. But you know yourself, you've probably had more failures than you've had successes. But it's always a learning curve.
90% of the recipes I make, I think are disgusting, or they're just lackluster and like not worth making.
But what you're kind of doing is sharing your experience as a mixer, not so much like as an expert saying, "Oh, you should do it this way," "Oh, you should try this." You know, you're sharing like your experience. And I kind of probably think Wayne is probably the same, but obviously he might have a bit more advanced knowledge on the science than say Bob or Mick. You know what I mean? It just depends. I mean, with this, it's that subjective. You couldn't really say anybody's an expert. Maybe they may be experienced mixers.
I've been watching Wayne since I first started thinking about doing DIY.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some things that even he doesn't understand, but he's got experience with every single one of these flavors personally, because that's all he's focused on.
Yeah. He sat there, bought a flavor.
I'm a jack of all trades kind of person.
Yeah, he's focused on that niche, like you said, and he's tried the flavor. He's probably went into the chemical compounds in the flavor, and he's gone like a bit like what do you call him? Does with vaping? He's got all the labs set up. You know, he does all the testing and everything. You know,
DGLSB Vapes.
Yeah,
Daniel.
It's like him with vaping, but he's like that with mixing. You know, the go into deep dive technological and.
But see, Wayne has also gotten paid by companies to develop recipes for them to release commercially.
Yeah. Well, this is it.
So he's got the experience that most people don't do. Is I want to achieve a certain flavor profile, and I will keep experimenting until I come up with something that achieves what makes that company happy to release that named flavor profile.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's done it because he's developed the flavor. You get some juices that, I don't know, a big, YouTuber or something said, "Oh, this flavor, I like this flavor," and they put their name to it rather than, there's a big difference. You know what I mean? It's a big difference. Yeah, I mean,
and then you've got people that have experimented with it because they knew that the writing was on the wall and this was an eventuality they're going to have to face. With you guys getting this ridiculous vape tax in the UK, and DIYers at home are supposed to register with Her Majesty's Tax Collection Service, there's a lot of people that are going to just start getting into DIY mixing. And there's people like Vic, who got into it a long time ago, came up with his favorite recipes that he rotated through on himself when nobody would send him anything. And we've mixed up his stuff there. And I've sent it to you. You've tried it. And it's just like, it needed some more sweetness. And it needs a 6-month steep for it to be wonderful. Otherwise, it's just, so.
Well, this is it. But again, it's subjective, Like I said, Vic might like it like that. Well, I think he blatantly states he doesn't like over-sweetened juices, so if that's his preference, then fine. You know what I mean? It was the same when the commercial company done his liquids. They
changed his recipe.
But for me, they needed more sweetener, and when I put more sweetener in them, they were lovely. Nice.
And it was no longer the same recipe either that he originally created. And then YouTube made him take it down.
Yeah.
I actually downloaded his video that he did before it got taken down. I'm like, I really want to mix this up one day. So I just downloaded the video. Like nowadays, I'm sick and tired of scrolling through things and seeing something in my feed that looks really good and then not being able to find it the next day because your feed is never the same twice, right? So I take screenshots of stuff. And that's how I've updated a bunch of the stuff on here and reminded myself to finish projects that are been a thing for here a long time, chat commands, like, hey, somebody types in a command How about the bot actually replies and tells you how to find me on these platforms? And this is going to be the prime example. It's not going to work because it's set to default connection.
I mean, when it comes to YouTube, I'll just hit watch later, and then I know it's there. You know what I mean? That's an all right way to do it. Hit the watch later button. Oh man, what's going on? No, we don't need gremlins today.
This is going to become a royal pain in the wazoo for me because I literally have hundreds of commands.
Yeah, Robert, nothing wrong with single flavor testing or making juice with single flavors. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Which is what we're going to be doing today. I got sent a bunch of one-on-one flavors, and those are the first ones we're going to start out with. And I'm going to do Expressive Flavors Orange that I ordered. We're going to do a single flavor testing of it, and you'll see in the hand checks. Robert Lawyer's one of those ones that, just ordered a bunch of flavors, and now he's enjoying them.
Yeah, go for it, Robert.
Just single flavor testing them, because the realistic fact is most of these flavorings can be sold commercially as a recipe. That's the idea behind the Flavorist company. Because when DIY vaping got started, you had like maybe half a dozen to a dozen flavoring agents from around the globe that people could use to make recipes. So that's all the flavor choices you had. And then people realized, hey, if I take this thing that's an orange and I put it with something else, then I can get a grapefruit.
So, yeah.
So the flavoring companies said, okay, well, now we're going to take that and sell it as a grapefruit. And none of us know that grapefruit is actually two basic ingredients at a certain percentage ratio that tastes like a grapefruit. That's the science. That's the true science behind it.
Yep.
And
it's awesome.
I've come across it. I've found out an easy way to have a whiskey flavor, a cherry whiskey. I was trying to make a cherry slushy. The shaved ice that you pour the cherry flavoring on. I was trying to make one of those, right? So I'm like pushing it up, and I got this cherry juice, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be fantastic. It's going to be a beautiful cherry slushy and kind of deal. And it's just like, I tasted it, and I'm like, that's whiskey. Straight up whiskey.
But you still settle for that. I'll still settle for that. I'll have a whiskey. No problems there.
That's a whiskey with like a cherry hint to it. And I could back the cherry juice down and make it taste just whiskey flavor. So somebody could take that recipe, theoretically, and sell it as a cherry flavoring.
Well, you were still quite happy with the whiskey, I take it.
I was happy I discovered something that I didn't know I could do, but it was just like one of those ones that's like, I don't want to vape whiskey.
No.
And I have 3 people that have tested it, that made it themselves and go, yeah, that's a cherry whiskey. Darren was, did the recipe because I asked him right off the bat. I'm like, taste this. To me, it tastes like a whiskey. Maybe a cherry whiskey, but a whiskey for sure. And he mixed it up. He's like, yeah.
It does.
He reviewed the recipe and left it on there and said, yeah, this does taste like a whiskey. It has nothing to do with what you originally started out.
Exactly.
A lot of beautiful slushy.
It was like a big scientist in the little lamb. Then it's like a eureka moment. I made a discovery. We've split the atom. We've done something.
So that's what I'm going to be doing here. And I'm going to have to go through every single one of these actions to get them to work properly. Because for some reason, this is just not. I know what it is. It's that default setting. Having 3 different OBSs and not sending the primary one the default commands. So I wonder how many of them are broke. Anyway, that'll get fixed later. But I want to apologize because last week I told you guys there's going to be rolling credits at the end. And I worked so hard to get them, and they look beautiful. But they only work if you're on Twitch. And they were programmed to get rid of the bots. So when it get somebody chatting in Twitch that says, "Hey man, we got the best subscribers in the world. Click us, pay us $5 and we'll get them to you." That one's automatically not going to be listed. So the only one that was shown at the end of last week's episode was the bot account because it just subscribed to Hunky Vape on Twitch.
Yeah.
Which is also why I'm going to be doing the Flavorist Diary on Twitch. And as time permits them, they're going to be consolidated down in the condensed summary of what took place that day is going to be uploaded to YouTube. So you don't have to sit here and watch 6 hours to learn that, hey man, out of the 6 oranges we tried, this was the best. This one tasted more like a tangerine than an orange. This one only works if you push the percentages way high. And Flavora tastes like, disinfectant unless you cut it below 1%. So those will be nice shorts that I can put up there. Not actually shorts, but a short summary so you can learn the thing without actually watching it. But if, winter's time is coming, it's going to be right around the corner, so it's going to be the perfect time. If you're not doing nothing, you're bored out of your mind, there's nothing to watch on TV anymore, you could just come hang out and chat with me while I'm sitting here single flavor testing things and learning things and trying to find, worthy information to put out there for everybody else to learn off of, because I don't know what's going to be like the vape scene next year. Vic did a video. Did you watch his What's Up?
A couple of smidges, but not all of it. 'Cause like I said, I've been away this weekend, so I haven't really watched much of anything, to be honest with you. We've been busy.
Well, first off, he basically summarized what we've been talking about here for a long time is when and if this bill goes through, £2.20 per 10 mils of tax that's going to be applied to ready-made liquids, short fills, flavorings, nicotine, everything that's related to vaping supplies to use to make your stuff. They're going to try and tax it. So, yeah. I mean, you're just going to have to buy it from other places that are not vape shops. Job done. Mm-hmm. Flavora flavors and Capella flavors are sold for all different kinds of purposes around the globe. Perfect example, somebody down in Australia made a comment a long time ago about how they were taking their child to the dentist, right? And they were going to have sedation to get some wisdom teeth pulled. And they were like, what kind of scent does your child like? Like, what are you talking about? Well, we're going to put some scent in the anesthesia so that they feel more comfortable when they're breathing that anesthesia in, that laughing gas, right? What flavorings they use to make that, right? And let that child breathe in. The same flavorings that they use to make vape flavors, Capella flavorings.
It's like I said, somebody will find a way around that, and guarantee it'll be something online where you'll get this stuff where you'll not be paying tax. There's people don't realize this. While the government are always, whatever government always initializing these, bans or taxes, they're 2 steps ahead. They're already looking at the loopholes. Look, I mean, the perfect example is your glass on your 2 ml glass. You buy a bubble glass separate as an accessory. So there's one loophole. They're constantly, I'd say, 1 or 2 steps ahead to get around it. And there always will be. It doesn't matter what it is, whether it's vape product or any other product that try to impose whatever on. These people that make them or develop them are always just that little bit ahead, just to try and get around it. Same with your place, America. There's loads of stuff banned. But like you said, you could probably go to another state and buy it and bring it home. So you know what I mean? It's
the same thing here. Just because you ban it, just because you tax it, doesn't mean it's actually going to collect revenue. Doesn't mean it's actually going to go away. And just because they say, oh my God, the flavorings that go into vaping will poison your lungs. Oh yeah, then why did the dentist give it to your child when your child gets a tooth removed? And it's safe to breathe in at the dentist office, but not if you put it into your vape? Show me the science that can back that up. Doesn't exist. It's safe to breathe in for a child at the dentist office. It's safe for you to breathe in as an adult, try not to smoke cigarettes.
Yep. And again, there's the other route as well. We've mentioned loads of times, is the black market. So there'll be a way to get stuff. Always will.
Why do you think 2 years ago, a lot of the vape suppliers of flavorings changed their name to drop the vape?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They just put the name as flavors. Now they don't say vape flavors. It's just such and such flavors. That's it.
Aromatics, flavoring companies, they've all been basically pushed away from selling their products to vapors. But you walk into that store and you say, I want to make a strawberry cupcake and I want to make sure it's, water-based flavors or PG-based flavors because it's water soluble. Yeah. And they're like, okay, here's your flavorings. There's nothing telling anybody in the world what you're going to do with that when you get home. So as long as you don't buy your flavoring companies from a vape shop, well, you don't have to pay the tax on it. Because there's no way to prove that you're using it for vaping.
That's some classic examples. Our friend in Australia, he's now food flavorings. Not vape, it's food.
The biggest consumer of flavorings is the alcohol industry.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you think all these delicious flavored vodkas come from?
Mm-hmm.
They're not squeezing lemons to make lemon vodka. They're using the same lemon flavorings that we put in our vape. Because it's way cheaper and way faster and way easier for them to dump 1 gallon of that into a vat of vodka they just made, stir the thing up and bottle it.
Same with the food industry. You look at the labels, artificial flavorings. Where do you think they come from?
Yep. Exactly.
Same thing. That's why it's going to be a difficult thing. So that's the Flavorist
Diary. We're going to get to it here. We're almost an hour into the show already, just sitting here yapping away. We got started an hour early. Really? I think we missed starting at noon. I think we did.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It gives.
But I do have a featured item. I bought this myself. It was not sent to me. I know Hellvape sent me a couple things recently. And I'm actually in the process of reviewing one now. Oh, man. Was this a great idea or what? I'm like, were they thinking of me when they made this thing? Because it's like, I've had this idea for a long time. But
cool.
I love, DIY mixing, and I love making recipes and trying stuff out. And that's the only real reason I use drippers. I'm sorry. I cannot get into the fact, here's the perfect example. All right. Thunderhead Creations made this beautiful, massive 30 millimeter Vortex 30 RDA, right? Why am I going to take this 30 millimeter RDA and to power it appropriately for any length of time, like all day use, 4 battery mod, and carry on a bottle of liquid as my all day vape? Ain't happening.
I don't think it's something you would take out with you. Put it that way.
That's something I have on my desk. Okay, so it's never going to be an all-day vape. But drippers are fantastic when you're trying to single flavor test stuff. When you're DIYing stuff, you don't even need to put cotton into the thing. You can just drip onto the coil and take a toot. It's that simple. Right? Yep. And eventually I'd like to get to Wayne where you don't even have to change the cotton. You can put cotton in it and then just drip on it. And then, squeeze some of your freshly made liquid onto it, blow a bunch of it off to burn off or whatever the old stuff is, and then squirt on it again and then taste it and be able to subtract in your brain the flavor that's on that coil. But that's what drippers are good for. So I had to buy this as soon as I saw it. This Hellvape didn't send to me. I haven't seen any reviews on it. This is the Mini.
The
Dead Rabbit Mini. This thing is tiny. It's
like a single little coil thing. Yeah.
A little tiny thing. I mean, it's just like the size of a penny. I'm like, oh man, this is going to be interesting. So that's going to be a retro vape today. It's not a retro vape. And I'll probably end up doing a review on it if it's a good product, because I haven't seen anybody. Nobody's talked about it. They haven't sent it to anybody that I know of. And it's like, why are you keeping this a secret? Is there something wrong with it? I mean, I'm sure it'll still work for a DIY mixing, but that's going to be a retro vape today, even though it's not a retro vape.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with putting new stuff and old stuff on the retro vape, mate. You can do both and quite happily get away with it.
Exactly. Especially because it's going to give us a chance to try some flavors. So I don't have a bumper for this, so I guess we're just going to have to switch to the overhead camera and, get started in it, because we could sit here and just yap away for hours. It wouldn't be the first time you and I have done that.
Yes.
Finish off a
Time.
5-hour stream and then sit there and chat for another 2 hours.
People just don't realize that.
Neil Pitts, hello and welcome. Oh, it
Hi,
did
Neil.
pop up on the screen. So it is
There you
working
go.
now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Must be
Does
working.
StreamerBot need to be on top for it to actually work?
Possibly.
I don't know. You're going to have to iron out these bugs.
Little things.
Anyway.
Little things. Little things, mate.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Let's switch over. Louis,
another one.
hello and welcome to the stream. Aw. Oh. Turn the light on. Come on. The light does not want to come on. There you go. Got my coffee.
And I'm unprepared. I haven't got mine. Never
Got
mind.
another one.
Oh, God.
Got an adult beverage for us for later. And I also got a Gatorade in case we run out of stuff, because I was planning on streaming for, 5-6 hours today. I'm actually getting excited about this. All right, so what do we
this
have
guy?
today? Here's the flavors that were sent to me, okay? One-on-one flavors. Chocolate milk. Man, if this is an actual chocolate milk, I'm going to be happy as a lark, because I've always wanted to vape a chocolate milk, to see whether it could have been an all-day vape for me. But all the chocolate milks I've ever tasted have been chalky or just wrong. We'll try that today.
God.
Another fantastic flavor I'm excited to try out. Cornbread.
Cornbread. Ooh.
Is that going to taste like cornbread or not? Then we have maple bars. Reminds me of the camping days. Used to go and buy the fudge, the maple fudge, and they were sold as maple bars. And they have maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
How's that going to taste? And then we have powdered sugar. So here we have 5 flavors, and we're going to single flavor test them. So the easiest way to do that getting started in DIY mixing. If anybody, I know I'm talking to the choir today with everybody that's here, but if you are going to get into DIY mixing, there's 2 essential ways you can do it. Number 1, you can find a recipe that somebody's mixed up, and you go on ELR, or you go on all the flavors, and you find that it's been reviewed by hundreds of people and everybody seems to love it. If that flavor profile sounds amazing to you, buy just the ingredients to make that recipe. Simple, it's affordable, probably won't spend more than $25 for it, which is what you need to have minimum shipping at Bull City Flavors. Hunky V will get you like an extra 7 or 8%, whatever it's at nowadays. Used to be, I guess, 10% or something, but they dropped their minimum price for shipping, so they dropped their discounts too. Anyway, the point is you can order the ingredients you need to make that recipe. That'll get your inventory started. Then you can go in and you can get these and enter them into ELR, into your flavor stash. Because once you do this a couple times, because you're going to mix that up and you're going to go, man, that's good. Or, man, I wish it had more of this flavor. Or, man, I just don't like it. That's all right. It's a journey. It's not an instant gratification. I buy these 50 flavors, I'm set for life. It doesn't work that way because you don't know what you like. And you don't know if you're going to like that flavor from that flavoring company. You might like the flavor from 3 of the other 5 companies that sell it. But until you try it, you don't know. That's why everybody says buy the smallest bottle first. Do not go out and just start buying 60 ml bottles of flavoring. Because here's a blue Raz that I got from Capella, and it's just like, see how full that is? I tried mixing it up with that. but it just didn't tickle my fancy. There's nothing wrong with it. But it's not like you can make a raspberry custard. The other thing that you're going to need is you're going to need bottles. Little bottles that you can mix stuff up in.
With your driving test. It's 62 quid with your driving test.
Really?
Mm-hmm. How much was it when you did it?
25. Oh, gimble you. Sorry, guys. That was just my daughter popping in. Just ready for a driving test. She just said it cost 62 quid to book your driving test here in the UK. Says, how much was it when you did? I says, about 25 quid. She says, dinosaur age.
Oh, that's so wrong.
Oh, fingers.
So the other thing that you're going to need is you're going to need stuff to organize all your things. Because you don't want to keep reaching into a bag every time you need your caps, or every time you need the nipples, right? So you're going to need little containers to store this in. And I just happen to use one of the unused spice containers the wife had just to store the caps so that this can sit on my desk. Little Tupperware containers are going to store all my little nipples, and they're going to stay on my desk. And then this big bag can just stay on the floor or go into a drawer that you have alongside your desk.
The shit drawer. That's what we call it, the shit drawer, where you put all your crap in it.
I got like 8 shit drawers.
Gee, I mean, there's a surprise.
So one of them is exclusively for these tester bottles. And that bag, I think it has got like 50 of these bottles. I don't remember. Probably 50. It was only like $12, $13. Because if you start buying 30 ml bottles and 60 ml bottles to make up your liquids, you can end up with me, like I am, with a box full of these that you tried, you mixed it up, you liked it, you tested it the day you made it, you tested it the next day, 3 days, 5 days, a week later, come back a month later, come back 6 months later, and now it's just like, it never became one I wanted to actually vape all day till it was gone. So do yourself a favor, make little bottles of it.
I think that's probably a fear with people, like, I think with just vaping in general is like the start of cost. And yeah, you've got to get somewhere, but like Alex said, don't go plowing into 60 ml bottles, 30 ml bottles, 100 ml. Like I say, start small, cheaper, buy the 10 ml bottles of flavorings. At the end of the day, if you don't like it, you've lost a couple of quid. You know what I mean? Rather than buying, a 100 ml bottle that's made to cost you, say, 15, 20 quid, and you just don't like it, period. So you end up, throwing it down the drain or whatever, and you've lost that money. Start small.
Yeah, and this is like, a 15 or 20 ml bottle. So, you get your 10 ml bottle here, and you got these ones here. So, I mean, that's going to be enough for you to test it and know whether you like it or not. And if you actually religiously stick with it and revisit it on the calendar, like put it on your calendar, I mixed this up this day, so I need to, on this day, come back and taste it and test it. Then the other thing you need to do is you need to either create like an Excel sheet like I did, or get a notepad and write down your experiences. Okay? When I go and I test this, what does it taste like on the shake? What does it taste like tomorrow? On the third day, after a week, whatever schedule you want to set for yourself. You might just want to do a shake and vape test. You might want to come back after a week and do a review on it, and then come back after a month. Whatever your pattern you set up, stay consistent with that. Because once you write it down in your notebook and you've come to a final opinion of it, go on to ELR and put your review on that flavoring so that you can revisit it if you don't use it for a while. But you find in somebody's recipe and you're like, what did I think of this? I don't remember. It was like 2 years ago last time I used it. The flavorings aren't going to go bad. They're going to sit on your desk. They'll be fine. They get a little weaker over time, but they don't go bad. I've got some flavorings I bought when I first started DIY mixing, and I've used them to make recipes recently, and they still taste just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The other thing you're obviously going to need to get started is a scale. Scales are cheap. You can go on Amazon for as cheap as 10 or 15 quid and buy yourself a scale. Okay? You're going to need it to go at least 2 decimal places to a gram, right? Just to get you where you need to be so you can consistently mix up stuff. When you do little 15 mil testers like this, it is very easy to way overdo it and be wrong about how you're mixing it up. Okay? So you got to be careful when you do these little bottles. It is easier to make 30 mil bottles because you're doubling how much you're putting in. So the potential error of an extra drop or two is a lot smaller. But realistically, it's not going to make that much of a difference if you're over 0.5% or you're under 0.5%. You're learning the flavor. You're getting, familiar with it. Those little tweaks that you're worried about don't matter until you're making big liter bottles of it. Because you could be like, 0.5% could now become a 10 mil difference in the flavor. So that's what you need. You need a scale. You need your bottles. You need your flavorings. I personally love having an assorted pack of syringes. I picked them up on Amazon. They're like $10. You get some 3 mil, 5 mil, 10 mil syringes and some blunt tip needles. Can't use these to inject drugs. So they're readily available on Amazon. And then obviously you need an account on ELR or all the flavors or both for you to record your recipes and record your experiences. Because this is something that you're going to learn over time. It's not going to happen overnight. You can't become a flavor expert in 6 months. It's not like playing a guitar. You pick up a guitar every single day and you play it every single day. After 6 months, if you have any kind of talent and whatnot, you can play guitar in 6 months. Flavoring mixing is not like that.
Big learning curve.
Yep. So that's all you basically need. And, you can get yourself little pipettes if you like to transfer stuff, if it's easier for you to do this. If you get your hands on a bunch of the old glass bottles with the eyedroppers, you get those at a bargain or you find them, in a garage sale or something. That's something you can use. You don't have to actually buy anything. You could, pick something like that up and get a great deal on it. These are nice. Especially because, they're not meant to be used a long time like the syringes are. And you can just drop it on stuff and use that instead. But realistic, you can get started for less than you would place an online order for 2 or 3 of these bottles. You can get started DIY mixing. It is that cheap. There's no excuse you can't do DIY.
Is good
All
stuff,
right.
man.
So then the other thing that we're going to be doing, we'll get to him later, is how you actually know how much to put in. Okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to create a recipe. It's going to be a single flavor test. And you're going to pick the flavor. Let's do chocolate milk first.
Just one side note. I've fixed the sound issue for you. You sound perfect now.
What was it?
I've got 5 Fireboxes running in Windows settings. I've just muted them one by one, and now you sound perfect. They were causing all the shit. How do you get 5 of something running in a fucking... How? What the fuck? I don't want 5 of them. I want 1.
Well, here's something that actually can put onto the audio channel that belongs on there that people don't realize. it's just like your video stream. When you send a stream out, right? You get people that connect to it. Okay? With audio inside of Windows, when you create an audio like input and that goes to an output, that is actually a stream of data.
Yeah.
So when you have like Firefox connect to it as a certain source, it's going to use your default source first. And then when Windows says, okay, well, this one is set and Kenny wants it to go here. Well, then it's going to create a new source to collect that stream. Every time you can disconnect from the stream, you break the stream and it has to restart and you get a synchronization error. So what Windows does is I don't want to garble your audio any more than I need to. So if I need to switch sources, I just add another one and I mute the first one. But most of the time it gets around to forgetting to mute the first one. So it's actually sending it to as many sources as you switch to.
Honestly, I'll show you the screenshot after the stream. You'll not believe this fucking raw fight.
And that's the reason why you need to go into Windows app settings for your soundbar and change the default place where you want Firefox to go to be where you only want it to go to. Because now that's going to become the default one. And when you connect to it and it tells it to switch to something that it's already on, it doesn't switch and it doesn't create a whole new instance of it. Job done.
Good stuff. I'll show you after the stream. You'll laugh at it. It's like, what the fuck?
We went through that a whole long time ago. There has been so much I've learned over the last 5 years in all of this stuff to make this. It's just unbelievable. All right, so single flavor test, and when you make your single flavor test, you want to make it at the strength you normally vape at. If you want to save because your secret sauce is a limited supply that you are fearful of running out of because you don't have like 5 liters of it laying around in your freezer, you can make this up, but don't go to 0. It will not taste the same. If you're planning on using this to vape and you plan on adding your secret sauce later, you need to at least put 1 milligram in for you to get the same flavor, because it will taste completely different at 0 milligram than it does at 1 milligram. And the difference between 1 milligram and 6 milligram depends on how old and oxidized your nick is. But realistically, it just changes a little peppery quality, which you're going to recognize as a throat hit, not as actual difference in taste.
Yeah.
So you can do it as a 1 just for your single flavor testings and, still be able to recognize that flavor. It's not going to change that too much.
Going maybe if you went advanced, sometimes the secret sauce actually enhances other flavors as well. So it acts like an enhancement as well as the required amount that you need. You know what I mean? So it's a massive field to like get your head around.
I sent Kenny some Purple Rain, and I don't remember whether it was 0 milligram or 6 milligram or whatever. And I sent him some stuff that I used to mix up with Salt Nick, and he went to vape, and it was like so throaty. He's like, "What the hell's wrong with it? Did you make this at 20 milligram or something? What's going on?" I'm like, I checked the recipe. I watched the replay. No, I just sent you a 6 milligram. Well, he was used to vaping 3.
Yeah, it's like,
so when I sent him a 6, it felt like it was raping his throat.
Yeah.
But it still tastes the same.
It still tasted fab, which is very
And so, I mean, if you want to save it and whatever, you can always drop this down. You can do it at 3. You can compromise halfway between. It doesn't really matter. But do not change it to 0, because if you change it to 0, your flavors will taste different. Salt Nick isn't for RDAs. True. It's also metabolized differently in your body. Yeah. And it's going to give you a different reaction in a different time before you realize, hey, man, I've had Nick.
I mean, to be honest,
so all we're doing...
I've vaped salt and RGAs before, and all right with me, like, so, I mean, I know what you mean.
You actually like Salt Nick. You like the fact that it has much less throat hit.
I
now, it all depends upon what brand it is and what concentration and what acid they use to make it a salt. nic as opposed to a freebase. Because there are some salt nics that are throatless, and there are some salt-based liquids that are semi-throaty compared to freebase. I like the
hybrid as well. The hybrids as well, where it's got a bit of both. The hybrid's quite nice as well.
And that's the other alternative.
Yeah.
You can always mix it up and get adjust your throat hit in. So here's the simple way to do it, and well, the recommended percentage is actually the average percentage of everybody that's used this flavoring. It's not guaranteed that it's going to work. If everybody does it at the wrong percentage and everybody tries it once and never revisits it, never makes recipes where they like it and enjoy it, you can get a suggestion that's going to be wrong. So I'm just going to go with the suggestion they have. I typically, for like flavor art, I'll start off at 1%. I'll make a 1, 3, and a 5. Because then I recognize and I learn the flavor, and I recognize and I learn the percentages for that flavor. That's just generally what I do. But for simplicity's sake today, for the Flavorist Diary initial episode, and the fact that we got other stuff to do on a normal show, we're going to go with the suggested 5% flavoring. And that's it. That's your recipe. Job done.
That's where
the only other thing I suggest you do is if you typically use super sweet in everything, I suggest you put 0.5% of super sweet in right off the bat. You could try the flavoring by itself without sweetener. Some people insist on doing that and doubling their workload because then you have to make a batch with no sweetener, and then you need to add sweetener to that batch to taste it with the sweetener, which is another option. There's no things of doing it set in stone. You can do it however you want to, whatever system you set up for yourself. Make it one that you can stick to it. If every time you want to single flavor test something, you have to make up 6 bottles of that same thing, you're not going to continue single flavor testing. You'll be like me, giving up on it and just randomly mixing up other people's recipes.
It's just like everything, just make something that works for you. You know what I mean? You don't have to copy anybody. You don't have to say anybody says you must do that. Do it for what works for you. That's the whole idea behind it. Also, like to say,
there's a recipe.
Sometimes where people go wrong is actually when they put the percentage of sweetener in. Sometimes they're doing too little, sometimes it's too much, and that's another area where you can go wrong. Start small, work your way up.
So when you're trying to learn something, you want to be consistent about it. So if I'm going to mix 5 of these up, I want to make sure that all 5 of them, I don't need to actually save this recipe. I can just use this right now to build it up. And you could actually do this once and print it out and use that as your cheat sheet because they're all going to be the same.
Yeah.
Unless your actual flavorings have the molar mass in it, the actual weight difference. This one might be 0.49 for one brand of flavoring company, might be 0.50 for this one. It doesn't have anything listed because it's going to be a 1-to-1 ratio with water, or it might be heavier, so it might be 0.51. In a little tiny solution like this, it's not that going to matter. So you could literally take this as your cheat sheet, and from now on, this is your single flavor test for every flavor, every brand that you do.
That's a little hint of Neil for the powdered sugar.
That's a very good suggestion. There are going to be certain flavorings that are actually designed to be sweeteners. Powdered sugar is supposed to give you the characteristic of sugar as a texture, but also as a sweetener. Like most people don't know that cotton candy is actually ethyl maltol sweetener because cotton candy as itself is a spun sugar.
Yeah. Well, your PG is sweet, isn't it? Your PG is a kind of sweet in a sense because that tastes sweet on its own, doesn't it? PG.
Your vegetable glycerin is a sweetener.
Yeah, vegetable.
Because that's the other thing that I need to cover today is I want to make sure everybody understands in order for you to single flavor test your ingredients and actually be like a chef, right? You need to test all the ingredients that go in it. What's the one ingredient that goes in every single one of your freaking recipes? The most used ingredient
BG.
is vegetable glycerin. That's why you buy it by the gallon. Okay?
You use more of that than you do the other. Trust us, I know.
That's 70%, at least 70%. Or if you're like a mouth-to-lung vapor and you make yours 50-50, that's at least 50% of every single liquid you're ever going to make the rest of your life. Yes, it's helpful to have 1 liter bottles of this because this is lighter and easier to work with, and you just refill this when it gets empty.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to buy those in 1 liter bottles your whole life. Maybe your first bottle you buy will be an intro kit on Amazon where they'll send you 500 mils of PG, 500 mils of VG in one box. It'll come from Biolabs. It's a chemical that they use to make soap and all kinds of other things. But you can spend $20 to buy 1 liter, and that liter is going to be 500 mils of VG, 500 mils of PG. And then you can place the same order, 2 bottles, 2 500 mil bottles of VG, and then you're going to get a 70-30 ratio or 75-25 ratio. But it'll actually be 70-30 because the flavorings are all PG based too.
Yeah.
That's all you need to get started. Less than $100, you can easily get started DIYing your own liquids. Pick the best recipe that interests you the most, that is highly rated. And for $100, you can become a DIY mixer. It includes a scale and everything. There's no excuse when getting started in DIY mixing costs less than some of the box mods we go out and buy.
Definitely.
That's simple. So that's the intro. And from this point forward, anybody that's a brand new mixer that doesn't understand mixing, this is where they're going to get sent to. This will be time stamped. And they can come watch this 15 minutes, 20 minutes we just been talking, and they can understand how to mix up their first recipe. Get the wide mouth bottles. I'm a cheapskate. I buy whatever's cheaper. With the exception of, Gorilla bottles that I actually use for my personal use to carry around with me. These are actual legit Gorilla bottles. And the best thing I ever did was when I placed my Bull City order flavor, I actually ordered an entire box of just 60 ml bottles. I did the same thing with 30 ml bottles when I was thinking I was going to be making my wife a bunch of ones. And when I first got started on this channel, instead of buying the little 15, 20 ml bottles, I bought 30 ml bottles, and I bought those by the box. Box of 100, like $28. Do the math.
That's not even 1 cent a bottle. Or 1 penny a bottle if you're in the UK.
Actually, $28 divided by 100, 28 cents a piece, plus your shipping
28
cost.
cents, man. 28
Like 50 cents a bottle.
Look at that. I was going the opposite way there, you numpty. I'm going back to school to do math.
You're very welcome, Robert. And this is the stuff, and this is the reason I want to be doing this on Twitch, is because, when people come in here and they ask questions, I can answer your questions right off the bat. And I'm actually going to put on the Discord server a Get Started to DIY PDF that's going to include all of this. This is what you need to get started. And it's going to have the options. You don't have to buy syringes if you don't want to buy syringes. I use the syringe personally because I find it easier to draw this up, my secret sauce, every time, because I'm always going to get close, and always gives me the dexterity to get down to the actual micrograms that it goes into my liquids. You could easily use your little pipettes to put that in there and just wash this out and reuse it. This is cheap. This is easy to do. Yes. Exactly. So there's our recipe. And the thing is, once you start doing this, after doing this for a couple of weeks of a couple orders, you'll realize and remember instinctively, okay, I'm making a 5% solution. It's a 10 ml bottle. And simple math is that's half a gram. And you're going to remember, I'm going to put a half a gram of this. I'm going to put 1 drop of super sweet in it, and I'm going to put 2.25 grams of PG, and then I'm going to fill the 10 ml bottle up.
Job done.
Or in the case of having a 15 ml bottle, you'll recognize where your normal 10 mils is at. You could actually mark each bottle, fill it up to this line. And you don't have to measure the last 8.83 grams.
Just automatically do when you fill it up.
That's what we do when we mix our 30 ml bottles. I don't measure the PG that goes in here. I fill it up to the brim because I know when it hits the brim, that's 30 mils.
Exactamundo.
And it becomes like everything else. It becomes secondhand. For somebody who used to play guitar and knows how to play guitar, you pick up a guitar, even if you haven't touched it in years, you might have trouble remembering chords, but you're naturally going to pick it up and it's going to go into the right position. Your hands are going to go in the right place, and it's just going to feel second nature. DIY mixing is the same way.
Just like riding a bike. Once you learn how to ride a bike, you never forget.
And then that makes you a better mixer because then you can look at other people's recipes and go, wow, that looks really off. Whenever I mix a recipe up, I typically add, for a 30 ml bottle, 26 grams of VG to finish it off. Well, when somebody says, this is your recipe, and I look at the VG right off the very top before I even get to the ingredients, and it says I only need to add 10 grams of VG, something's wrong. Either this is a 50-50 ratio, or they're like pushing their percentages. I've seen plenty of people that make recipes, and they want to push everything at like 10%. 10% chocolate milk, 10% of double chocolate, 10% of dairy cream, and it's just like 30% is flavoring?
Ouch.
How could you enjoy that?
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do today. We're just going to do really quickly, run through these things. I'm going to make 5 of these bottles and single flavor test this and find out what it tastes like. So easiest solution.
Why not?
Turn this thing on. When you turn it on, it tears itself out. I'm going to take this powdered sugar, and we're going to put 0.5 gram in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
And it doesn't have to be exact. You can be 001 out. Or 01. Or 02, or 03. Doesn't have to be exact.
The other thing that's helpful is masking tape, so you can label your bottles. But if you're using masking tape, do not use a pencil. Because the oils in your hand when you pick up the bottles and you move them around will dissolve the lead that isn't actually lead from your pencil, and you won't be able to read what it says.
It'll rub it off.
So I'm going to take and pull the thing out, throw it onto my desk. Grab a Sharpie. Powder sugar.
Done.
Maple. Bar. Syrup. Cornbread. Chocolate milk.
Not to mention the fact that Alex has also got a posh little machine, but that's when you get at fun.
So we just did powder sugar. We're going to take and put that label on there. Move it off to the side. Then we're going to use our maple syrup. Tear that out.
Ooh, smells nice, eh?
Does that smell exactly like maple syrup? Holy cow. One-on-one flavors may become my new favorite flavoring company.
And there's another tip. There's another tip for you guys. Smell it. Smell the aroma. Here we go, the 17 or 18 drops again, and boom, there you go.
See what I mean? When you're making a little tiny thing, one drop can put you way over. And then the other thing, don't be afraid to do this, except you like certain cheeses I wouldn't even think about doing, is taste it. What does that flavoring taste like inherently? It smells way more than it actually tastes like maple syrup. But that also brings in the science characteristic of the fact that when you're a flavorist, a lot of the things you experience aren't actually tasted. I can get into later on about the science of your tongue and the flavor receptors and how, you know, those are interpreted by your body, the different categories and whatnot. Most of your actual flavoring that you actually experience comes from your nose. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. Do you have one? Do you have a recipe?
Yeah, get that over.
Okay, so there's our thing here. Now, if you want to get, you know, really specific with it, this is one of the nice things about those pipettes is you can actually stick your pipette down in there.
Draw a bit out.
Draw a little bit out. And then do it again to make it right.
And just put the
literally
rest on
the
bottle.
only part that's left is what actually was collected by this thing. That's the difference. This is how much over we were. That's it. Really wasn't that much.
Fuck all, really.
So for the sake of speed, obviously, I'm not going to worry about it from this point forward because the difference is minuscule. You'll see there is some variance in these plastic bottles.
Like I said, you know, you're talking like about 1/100th of a gram or a couple of hundredths of a gram, which is nothing. You know what I mean?
Wow, this is really interesting. The maple bar smells completely different than the maple syrup.
Really?
The maple syrup legit smells like you just opened up a bottle of maple syrup. You know, when you first get it, you got to pull that seal off of the inside of it and put the cap back on. You rip that seal off and that's what you smelled like. The maple bar actually smells more like a fudge. Has the characteristic of maple, but it is secondary to a fudge. Stephen L., hello and welcome.
Hi, Steve. Welcome. Very odd. Maple bar, though, was that more like a fudge rather than actual maple syrup, isn't it? It was more like you said, it was like a fudge.
All right, so here's another thing that you want to make sure you do. If you're using these pipettes, usually they come in a pack of, you know, a bunch of them, right? Do not take the maple syrup and put it into your maple bar if you're trying to get the thing. So we went over, set that off to the side, and use a clean one.
Yeah,
remove the excess.
Don't mix them, you'll just get a false reading.
See, now at this strength, that tastes very chemically. It does not taste like it smells. Like most of the flavorings that I've tasted do not taste like the profile. Spam.
I like spam. The meat, not the call.
The canned meat.
Oh, I love spam. Spam fritters, sir.
I had that when I was
Spam
growing up as a
fritters.
kid. I never had it. Here I found out that's like very popular in Hawaii. Still to this day.
Really?
Fried spam. See, we
Fried
did like
spam?
fried bologna here.
Oh, yeah. We deep fry them. You can buy from the local fish and chip shop. Spam fritters. Deep fried in butter. Oh, delicious. Highly recommend it. The smell test.
Okay, it's not a cornbread. It kind of smells like cornbread, but the smell is off. It doesn't smell like a baking cornbread. It doesn't smell like cornbread batter. Hold on. This is something else you need to do, just like people that taste coffee and taste wine and stuff. Cleanse your palate.
Oh, yeah.
Because even though that maple's not in my mouth anymore, it's still the dominant scent coming off of my tongue.
Yeah.
And then flavor combinations also matter. Okay, so like I just took a swig of that coffee, which is something that I would normally consume with cornbread. So when you go to smell it, have something familiar that's on your palate. Some people actually use water and they like take it in, they swirl it around their mouth, and then they spit it into a bucket when they're, constantly testing things.
Yeah.
It smells very good, but it doesn't smell like cornbread. It's close. I get where it's going, but I don't.
Well,
That's not
test.
what came to my mind right off the bat when I smelled it.
Do a quick knuckle test, see if you get anything on the knuckle. Ooh. Chemically.
Most of the flavorings are going to taste like,
Yeah.
You have to wait for your saliva to dissolve that down to a percentage that you're going to achieve when you make your single flavor testing.
We shall see.
So, I mean, there is value in knuckle testing it because, like I said, when you first taste it, it's going to be like way too strong, not accurate 99% of the time. I've had some oranges, like Flavor's orange. You taste Flavor's orange, tastes like orange. Flavor's grape, tastes like grape. But a lot of the Flavors things, you need to start at 5% when you're mixing that thing. They're that much weaker than the other ones. But the fact that they're all basically the same percentage, at least the ones I've tried so far, that's been the advantage of them over all the other ones. I've had Wonder Flavors ones that we've pushed to 15%, and I've had Wonder Flavors ones that if you did it anywhere near 1%, it was overpowering your entire recipe because it is a super concentrate. So there's our cornbread.
It depends how concentrated the flavoring is, isn't it? Got a big bearing.
Yes. Most of the flavoring companies out there make their flavoring, and I think they calculate the strength of it based upon what they originally tested it at. And that's the thing. Everybody's going to be different. Some things you're going to be more sensitive to. Some things you won't be able to taste at all, like strawberry. Some people cannot taste strawberry. They'll try 20 different strawberries and not actually recognize any of them as a strawberry.
Wow, that's true now. Boom.
There's actually a scientific reason for that. It's based on a medical condition. And we'll get to that in a discussion later.
5 grams. Boom. Jobs are good.
Wow. It's a watery chocolate flavor. There's no chalkiness to it. I'm not certainly getting any of the familiar dairy characteristics, even the chemically dairy flavors I've had before. So what's that going to be like? Because the other thing that really shapes these flavorings for vaping is the fact that VG is inherently sweet. PG bends flavors continuously. Every time you add the PG, it bends the flavor. It's already diluted with PG, and it's going to bend it even further from what it is in its ultra concentrated form before they bottle it to sell it to us.
I mean, I don't know if it's an old-fashioned like statement or rule, but you know, this used to say for more clouds, add VG. For more flavor, add PG.
That's why they used to sell Max VG liquids, because that's going to give you more clouds, but at the cost of your flavor. It's kind of like airflow in your drippers, in your tanks. The amount of maximum and minimum airflow allowed by the manufacturer by the design of their tank is going to shape the envelope of what coils you can put in it to still experience a good vape.
Yeah.
You put too high of a resistance or too low of a resistance in something and try and push too much heat through it or not enough heat, you're going to diminish your flavor. There's a certain peak where everything balances and works properly. Mixin's the same way. It's no different. So there you go.
Definitely,
now
sir.
It's just a matter of 0.05 for our super sweet, which I suspect is only going to be a drop or two.
Close enough.
So I put 2 drops in it. The scale didn't move. I know the scale well enough to know that I have to blow on it for it to actually move initially. So from this point forward, I'm not even going to worry about what the scale says. I'm just going to put 2 drops using this bottle with this into the rest of them. I cannot do this with Capella Super Sweet. From the very first time I got Capella Super Sweet, this thing wants to run out of there originally. The only way I can control it is to squeeze the bottle first, then tip it over and let it go, and that creates a vacuum in here to keep this from running away. But even doing this, this comes out in bigger droplets than it does from Purellum.
Weird.
So this is good. 2 drops. Which means if you accidentally let a 3rd drop go in, that's 50% more sweetness than the other ones you're trying. So this is one of the situations where you just got to be careful.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Something else that I do is I take my PG and I put it into a 120 ml bottle to make it easier to dispense when I'm single flavor testing. Because it's a lot more accurate to use this tip to pour it in there than this one.
Oh God, it's much bigger, isn't it?
So. And quite honestly, you can take an old vape juice bottle that you had, wash this thing out, soak it in water overnight, wash it again, or run it through the dishwasher, and then just fill up your VG, and there you go. You don't have to go buy in 120 ml bottles. Just recycle the stuff you already got.
Oh, recycling at its finest.
So essentially, we're just doing a little assembly line.
A little bit of time. Excuse me.
As soon as we hit our thing, we move on, tear out.
Got a real production line going there, haven't you? Like a little assembly plant.
Exactly.
Next. Using the Kaizen method. Brightness, yeah. Too bad. It's coming down. That sun's moving away a bit, so I'm not too bright now.
Okay, so here's a little issue here. I dropped one outside the bottle. So I need to go a little bit over.
Let it out, and there you go. Away you go again.
And that one's a little over, so it's going to be a little thinner on the PG, but other than that, no big deal. This is going to be one of those situations where you could actually speed this whole process up if you had a bunch of syringes, because you could actually draw up 8 mils of VG in your syringe and then just squirt it in here, squirt it in the next one, squirt it in the next one, squirt it in the next one. As opposed to tearing it out and then squeezing it in. You do what works for you.
Way to go. One. Hey. He's good, isn't he, guys? Little production line going there. So efficient. Almost like German efficiency. It just goes to show how easy it is, you know. He's doing one at a time, plodding on, no problems. So easy to do. Especially for single flavour.
And I'd be willing to bet that a bunch of the ones you mix up, you're going to do this single flavor test and go, hey, man, I wouldn't mind having a 60 ml bottle of that.
Yeah.
Other ones you're going to taste and go, yeah, that's a grape, but I don't like it.
Well, that's good. Interesting.
I could also make this easier for myself. See, this is a 15 ml bottle, so I could instinctively do single flavor test at 15% or 15 mils. The reason I had picked 10 mils is because I want people to understand it's simple math. If you're making 10 mils of it, you're putting 5% in, it's going to be half a gram. That's what the advantage of the metric system is. And then, obviously you need some rags to clean yourself up, keep your scale nice and organized and clean. Our assembly line continues with capping all of these.
And give them a shake.
These little eyedropper bottles, best thing ever. Some of the flavorings, when you use them, when you wash this bottle out, will come out of the bottle like there was nothing ever in it. Some of these flavorings will dye and color your bottles, and you might as well just recycle it at that point. Some of them will come clean, but you will still smell it no matter what you do.
Delicious. Delicious.
Just like that, we've got 5 single flavor tests done.
Ready to vape.
Okay, as a general rule, I know I don't think I need to say this, but if there's anybody new watching, fruits and those type of flavors, simple flavors, fruits can be recognized as a shake and vape. They will actually be more accurate 24 hours later because it takes time for that flavoring to equally reach a balance throughout the entire solution for our liquids. 24 hours, 48 hours, depending on the viscosity and a bunch of other characteristics. But custards, dairy products, and the like, they need to steep. Some may need to steep for a month before you recognize it as a custard. Some will need to be put into a recipe, and the recipe needs to sit for 6 months before it'll taste like what the recipe name is. Some of them, after 6 months, no longer taste like what you called it. It just tastes like a nothing.
Yeah. Bio.
Most people don't stick with it long enough to actually retest it. They know what their steep time is, and they'll mix it up. And every time they go to vape it, they vape it at 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and they vape it until it's gone and make another batch. Might even have one sitting in the closet waiting because they know that they use it on a certain cycle. Now, this knuckle test is actually more valuable than when you did it as a single flavor, because the percentage is now going to determine what that tastes like. Now you're also getting all of the characteristics of that flavor alone. You know, one thing we didn't put in this? Our secret sauce.
Yeah, secret sauce.
Because there's that maple bar, and it's like flat. I get the sweetness. I can recognize the VG sweetness. I can recognize the sweetness of the super sweet and the PG flavor that's in there. So I can now start to identify what that flavoring is and what it tastes like. And you take a deep breath and you can smell what that is. Take a deep breath and then blow out through your nose. And then breathe in again. And then as that is evaporating, that's what's going to give you the recognition of that flavor profile. But the taste on my tongue, I can tell there's no nick in it. So that's the last thing you got to add.
Awesome, awesome.
Ah, you forgot to tell me I didn't add the neck.
I was engrossed in what you were doing, mate. I was totally engrossed.
I know. I was harassing you because I like you. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't say nothing.
Bollocks.
That's the truth, man. And, we might just be old school, but I mean, honestly, the people that you really didn't give two shits about, you never said two words to them ever.
Nope.
Even if they pissed you off, because their opinion of you and your opinion of them is meaningless. Doesn't do anything. But people that you're close with, your friends, those are the ones you break balls with.
Of course you do, yeah.
Okay, so
kick your ass, motherfucker. Love it.
Okay, we're going to be doing 0.3 mils. Actually, the smaller syringe. This is a 3 mil. This is actually too big for this. A 1 mil syringe like this is actually fantastic for doing this because this is actually broken down. 0.3 mils is right here.
You got 0.6 and you got 0.9 and boom, there you go. Awesome.
And you can actually do a little bit of math and go, okay, well, I need to put 0.3 in each of these. So I'm going to draw 0.9 and split it into 3 bottles.
Life's so much easier when you do shit like that.
Don't even need the scale. Because I see it as a 0.9. I know I need to go to 0.6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I need to go to 0.3. And then there's 0.3 left to go in the last one. Now I only need to draw 0.6. Go to 0.3.
Halfy. Job done.
Isn't this way easier than putting it on a scale and trying to get exactly 0.3 grams?
It's quicker.
And for all intents and purposes, that's good enough.
It certainly is.
One could be a little stronger than the other one. One could be a little weaker. But over 3 bottles, you use the exact right amount.
Unless you've got some kind of OCD, I don't think you'd have to have the exact amount. You know what I mean? You can...
No, because especially when you get to be our age, you know, something else comes into a play. And the reason why I told you guys to use an Excel sheet or piece of paper is your memory is shit.
Yeah, you don't give a shit either.
Unless
and you don't give a
something
damn.
was really, really fantastic or sucked really bad, come back a week from now, you're not going to remember what these taste like.
Exactly.
It takes repetition. You need to do a single flavor test of it. You need to put it into a recipe. You need to try it with other ingredients. If it's not strong enough, you want to see if you can pair it up with another chocolate to get that chocolate milk to be as strong as you expect it to be. You can obviously bump the percentage up in this and try and do it at like 10%. See if it gets more chocolate milky or more chemically. You can try mixing with double chocolate. You can try doing combination double chocolate and dairy milk.
Yeah.
To get what you want to be a chocolate milk.
There you go.
So we'll give this a good shake.
Good. All looking good. I wonder.
It's another reason to give it a good shake and wait at 24 hours. When I put that in as a final ingredient, the last ingredient, it was what's sitting on top. First time I shook it, it got into the tip of the eyedropper. So that was a little hot, meaning a little more strong than it should have been. Now let's try it. It's good. I like it. It's way better than the single flavor knuckle test of double chocolate. I don't taste any of the milk. And obviously that's going to take a week or two. So there's our single flavor test. And I'm going to do the documentation after the stream, but you know, we're already at the 2-hour mark. So it's actually time for us to move on to some.
2 hours already? Game over.
Move on to our normal schedule.
That'll be 2 hours. Impossible.
It's 2 hours. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, mate. We just blew right through it. We did our introduction. We did an hour and a half for our Flavorist diary.
Bloody hell. 2 o'clock. My God.
Which actually puts us only a half hour past our normal time when we were starting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 6 p.m. So.
Good shit, man.
That means it's time to roll the news bumper.
Yeah.
Ready for some rage sweat?
Oh, God. Bad news. Uh-oh.
Hi. Brian says, I just created another country in Africa with the bottle border.
What the fuck? Oh, God.
Just think, Kenny, in a year, if you mix in the UK, you're going to have a license and report how much you make to pay the taxes on the juice you plan on vaping.
No. Sad, isn't it?
Well, Robert, you're very welcome, and I plan on doing a lot more of them here. I'm actually challenging myself. I'm challenging myself because that was one of the things I said I need to get done and I need to start doing right away, but the honey-do list has been taking a long time. Well, I'm going to challenge myself because that was something I didn't talk about in the intro is that people have been leaving comments and stuff saying you don't need the music and they don't care for my animation and my sound effects. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. It reminded them of their children, so they didn't like it. And after watching that audio guy at the conference this past weekend and realizing that people don't really care about all that anally retentive 100% comprehensive overview of the whole thing. They just want somebody to be honest and give them their opinion on something. I'm going to challenge myself. I'm going to do 5 reviews in 5 days.
Ooh.
I'm going to try this whole quantity over quality. All right? I'm going to try to be inclusive, include everything in there. I'm not going to spend all this time adding music and balancing it and timing it all. I'm just going to cut out all the ums and the spaces between things so that you only get pertinent information. My goal is to try and upload 5 reviews, less than 10 minutes each, in 5 days.
Yeah.
want to see what the algorithm does to it, number one. Number two, I got to get caught up. I've been doing so much for the honeydew list and stuff like that. I've got products that I've been literally testing here, like this, the one I keep talking about, this Thunderclouds Vortex 30. I got the initial review done on it. I just don't, it doesn't excite me. So for me to sit down for 8 hours to edit that into what I normally like to produce, it's just like, I'll get around to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if I challenge myself, I do 5 reviews in 5 days, I can get caught up with everything that I've got coming on, because there's 2 more stuff that are coming to my way. And one that is they just reached out to me, Steam Crave, for Aromizer 4.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm like, I'm going to reply back to that one and be happy to review that. And that one, I am going to do a comparison between the 1, 2, 3 and show exactly what changed and what sucked on this one, what they improved here but ruined here, and, compared to what they just did. So I'm excited about that. But I want to get caught up on everything, and then that's going to be what I'm going to do, whatever my free time is. I'm going to set a set schedule as a minimum, and then I'm going to do fillers. If I'm like off on Wednesday when I do my timestamps, now that that's automated, every time I roll a bumper, it writes that time into a text file, and the next day I can actually update the timestamps in 5 minutes. 15 if I want to actually get it accurate, because there's a 10 to 15 second variance in YouTube, and whether we have OBS encoder glitching, and that actually shortens the final video. But I could spend the rest of the day throwing up a 2-hour live stream. Do it every noon every day. 5 days a week.
Cool.
Because I need to get these single flavor tested. I had to laugh because Robert put it on there. He's like, I'm not ordering any more flavors until I taste all the ones I already got. That's a good idea. I need to stick with that, because I ran out of the tangerine to make my mango sunrise, and I wanted to place an order, and I'm like, no. Go test the other ones. You're out of you're out of tangerine. Why don't you go put blood orange in it? Try that. So anyway, time for the news.
Makes sense.
Time for the news. Who do you think this guy looks like? Does it?
He didn't have to. Yeah.
Does it?
But he's aged like 20 years.
Maybe it isn't just Trump. Maybe if you're from China, maybe you'll recognize it as Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping, yeah. Xi Jinping.
And this is how I know that Google hates Trump. Okay? This is what I searched, and this tab hasn't changed, thank goodness. President of China. Oh, China. President Xi Jinping. Here's his picture. Here's what the mug looks like. And here's some, other pictures of him, and a description of Xi Jinping is the Chinese politician who has been the General Secretary of the Chinese Communist Party and Chairman of the Central Military Commission, and thus the paramount leader of China since 2012. Since 2013, Xi has also served as the 7th president of China.
Yeah.
Cool. I love it when we learn new stuff, right? Who's the president of the United States? Huh? Wikipedia. President of the United States. The White House. Miller Center, U.S. presidents. Ohio Secretary of State, President of the United States. Huh?
Total different layout.
What?
What the fuck?
Do I need to put who is the President of the United States in order to get something that looks like this? You don't like him, maybe? Maybe I need to click on this flag where it actually tells me, oh, look, he's in 3rd place. No, technically, that's 4th place. We have Xi Jinping from China. We have Li Jiameng from South Korea. We have Russian President Vladimir Putin. And then we have our communist leader in charge of the United States, Donald J. Trump. How come when I click on that, I don't get the same picture layout? What if I click on Putin? What happens? Look, I click on Putin. Look what happens. Donald Trump moves up to third place behind Vladimir Zelensky from Ukraine.
I'm going to try it. I'm just going to give it a go. President.
Look at that.
Oh.
Okay, let me click on Donald Trump. Maybe I'll get a picture here. Nope. Top stories. Why don't you like Donald? What if I click on Vladimir Zelensky from Ukraine? Look, I get a picture of him, and he's wearing a suit and tie, not a T-shirt. Camos, like you visited the White House. But if we got Vladimir Zelensky from Ukraine, then Vladimir Putin comes in number 2, and Israel's Isaac Herzog comes in at number 3,
Oh, yeah.
and Donald Trump's back to number 4.
You're fucking right, like. You're absolutely right. Watch, I'll quickly show you right. I love it. Well, one of the 2. There you go. I've done Putin. Right, I've got him. Then I went to America. And there you go.
Go back to the other one. Go back to the other one that you just had. Click on Vladimir Zelensky.
There you go. Job done.
Okay, now go back a page. Click on Xi Jinping.
There you go.
Now go back and click on United States.
What? Top stories? What the fuck? Oh dear. What can I say? You bang on. That was... Oh, Google don't like Trump, do they? That's quality. Love it.
And I clicked on the wrong button because I got one for the news. I need to relabel it.
Yeah.
I need to relabel it.
God.
It's probably a good thing I didn't do this because your camera's in the top right-hand corner. We'll need to get together and actually like synchronize that. So you can go show me your new stuff and you're in the right place and I'm in the right place.
Ah, yeah. But yeah, you're right, like with that one.
Google does not like Donald.
I don't get it.
No. Don't walk him. No, sir, I do not. So anyway,
Bloomberg's
Disciples has taken another consequence. And because I like Steve and I don't think he's going to bother copyright claiming our shit, I'm going to talk out because I'm actually going to show you what he has to say here. And I'm going to play his commercial because he actually does like the same thing we have. It's like, listen, you want to support me? Throw some money on Patreon or whatever. But yeah. I'm not going to run commercials because your time's valuable. And I'd rather have a conversation with you and talk to you than you watching commercials so that Google can get richer. Because rich people are already rich. And I'm sick and tired of them taking advantage of everybody that isn't as rich as they are. Which is exactly what they did to Steve. They bent him over, didn't give him any Surgelube, and said, yeah, you want to take the viewers away from our content we just put up, which we basically said nothing? Because your content actually told people what the fuck was going on, that prohibition only leads to a black market, and how ironic and stupid it is to try and ban something in China that's made in China? What?
That's just crazy, crazy shit, isn't it?
So let's get caught up. I know you didn't see this, so I'm going to play it.
Well, clearly we struck a nerve. Go figure that when you cover crime, corruption, and money, it upsets people who like money. This is Bloomberg. Bloomberg likes money. I came out here at 5 a.m. this morning to make sure, and it sure seems like they have a lot of it. Bloomberg filed an illegitimate...
Bloomberg has got a lot of money. And he loves to spend that money, not as a expenditure like you do when you go buy your coffee or you stop at McDonald's and get a breakfast. He spends money as an investment to get him what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So to him, this is modus operandi. And for those of you that don't speak Latin, it's normal shit. It's the way I do business, motherfucker. You don't like it? Tough titties. Because I got lawyers, and I got more lawyers I know what to do with, and they're sitting on their hands with their hands up their ass. And so I'm going to take them and take those hands and pull them out covered in shit and go after your throat.
Yep.
So how did he do that?
Seems about right.
He filed a copyright claim demanding a copyright strike that the content be removed from GamersNexus.
Yeah, Neil.
Hey, Neil, I want you to try a new command. Instead of news flash, instead of fake news, do exclamation news flash and type something you want us to hear. Let me see if it works.
Exclamation news flash. Oh, that'd be a cool one.
Yeah. So it's not fake news. It's just something you want us to hear.
We'll see where we are. Vapes. Make sure I mute this because we're all seeing it. No!
How you like them apples? How you like them apples? So now you can do a news flash. It doesn't roll the BBC, the British bullshit corporation's bumper flag, fake newsman talking about, fake news. Now, if you just want to make a news flash, you don't hear nothing.
That's awesome. That's a little cool setup. But we're not saying don't use that. I mean, if you still want to have a bit of fun with that, then fine. But, if you just want to speed it up a bit, there you go.
They don't hear it. Is Twitch speaker wrong? Advanced audio properties. Voice meter in too with device stamps. Let me go check the program. Settings. Voice meter in too. Refresh. Okay. It should work. And I need to change the timeout on that. I have you do one every 3 minutes. I need to change the way that is because I need to make it so it can stack it. So if 5 people all say the same thing at once, it'll stack it and play them one after the other instead of just playing the first one and then everybody's cooldown is 3 minutes. But okay, at least it works. We can fine tune the rest of it later. Anyway, get back to Steve here. They actually did a copyright strike against him, forced the YouTube to take down his video, and so he had to get his lawyers involved because he can afford them.
And invalid copyright strike against our 3.5-hour-long movie about the AI GPU black market earlier this week, and our attorneys have prepared a response, but it's written in legalese, and I thought it might be better to explain our response to Bloomberg to our audience by using a more universal language.
Hey, we know that language.
Would be to
we tell Bloomberg
strike,
that all the time.
Wait 90 days and then say nothing of it ever again. But first of all, I've got New York's angriest defector who's saying this.
I hope that Steve Burke goes to Bloomberg and gives them a piece of his mind. I hope he has to speak to their legal department. If they don't solve the issue, I hope he finds a lawyer. If he...
This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part of this whole video. Okay, ready? Oh, excuse me. It looks like you're trying to write a demand letter. Would you like some help? Get help with professionally telling them to go fuck themselves. Get help using legal terminology to tell them to shove it up their ass. Just type the letter without help, or don't you dare show me this again. I really miss that dude. What happened to him?
Oh, he was
come on now.
I used to like him.
Now we get Nvidia AI and Microsoft Bing AI. They're helping us, except they don't give you a pop-up notification or tell you shit. They just change everything and assume that you're going to like it because that's what they want. Kind of like Bloomberg.
Love it.
Anyway,
I used to love that
He doesn't find a
paperclip.
lawyer.
That was the one good thing I liked in Windows was the fucking paperclip. Especially in Office. Do you want me to spell check that word? Fuck off, you little prick.
listen, I need to get him. I need to incorporate him as a special effect for you guys at Trigger.
Yes.
Takagawa, hello and welcome. So, can you do me a favor, Kenny? Can you type in !Twitch? See if that works.
Give us a sec. Give me a sec. I'm going to have to reopen Google. So you got
animal sound, random. Love it. That works.
Live. Yeah, we'll stick that over there so we can see what's going on. So you want !Twitch, do you? Yep, exclamation.
Food for thought, new section in Discord. Retro Vapes. As most of us are not as old as Kenny and might need a little help with some of the older stuff. Sure, I'll be happy to add it. Oh, look, Kenny typed, so it recognizes command. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. It fired both of them. It fired the one for Twitch, and it fired the one I commanded earlier on X. Cool. So now, if anybody ever asks, hey, man, do you stream on Twitch or what? How do I follow you on X? You can type that in now. You can type in !Twitch. You can type !, Twitter, or !X like I did earlier, because they're the same thing. It's Twitter X now, right? So the only thing it doesn't respond to is Twitter X. You can do Twitch. You can do YouTube. If you do YouTube on YouTube, it's going to say, hey, dumbass, you're already watching it on YouTube. But okay, here's the link.
Fuck you, you dick. You divvy.
Same thing if you're on Twitch and you type in !Twitch, it'll tell you you're already watching that channel. So, but it works. Cool. Automation.
My question mark is, does it work on that one?
No.
No. Yes.
No. It doesn't work on Rumble because StreamerBot does not monitor chat from Rumble, which is also the reason why I had to come up with a brand new rolling credits that I had to incorporate from our buddy Social Stream Ninja.
It's work, man. Vape pal there. Follow me on Rumble.
Yeah, but you sent it on. Yeah, but you send it on YouTube.
Yeah, but
I thought you sent it from Rumble.
No,
it does work.
I'm just saying. Does it work with
yes, you can follow
platforms? Yeah, there you go.
You can tell people where to follow me on Rumble. Yes. But the commands only work from Twitch or YouTube. I cannot get commands to work from Rumble or from X because StreamerBot does not watch it and doesn't let me incorporate Ninja into it. Steve, who made StreamerBot, is working on trying to find a way to make it work, but...
I mean, what you could do is what some other people do is just automate it like a bot and just bring it up now and then on its own, you know what I mean? What's Twitch?
See? He's on Twitch, and he fired the newsflash command. So the commands do work on Twitch.
Cool.
That's going to make it even funner whenever we do the Flavorist Diary only on Twitch. Because I finally get to use all the commands I already had built up that didn't work for YouTube, can't work on YouTube, like followers and bits and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
That'll definitely work. Darren D, hello and welcome. Pop-up works. So it's connected. Didn't want to connect earlier. Anyway, so Steve's getting fucked over here, and we've been chatting away like two old schoolgirls instead of paying attention to the mate.
Yes, come on.
Having to
We're
hire
going
a
off on
lawyer.
tangent. We're going off on
And
a
Louis
tangent.
Rossman, the repair king of the United States, he got in a fight with Apple and lost. Because he was fixing Apple stuff, and Apple's like, fuck you, you're not allowed to fix our stuff. Only our stores are allowed to fix our crap. Anyway.
Lawyer, I'll find one for you. Because this is bullshit.
Hopefully he doesn't copyright strike me. And secondly, does that sound like us to just say nothing of it ever again? You can get a free copy of our movie included with backer tier orders on store.gamersnexus.net. Our content is pushing enough buttons that large corporate bootlickers are abusing copyright systems to take it down. Just like the black market GPUs, you can get your own black market copy of the first ever GamersNexus full feature movie on the store by buying one of our backer tiers. These include different types of products, like our Turn a Blind Eye t-shirt that says the Chinese idiom uttered every time we asked those in the illicit GPU supply chain.
Kind of like how the U.S. Customs Service and the Justice Department and the FDA has been turning a blind eye to the fact that it denied millions of vape applications. And, well, a lot of the companies first quit and went away, and then they said, why are we doing that? There's other people still selling stuff. Let's go back to the market and let's start selling our stuff again. Kind of like... this lovely Freemax device I got here. Kind of like Hellvape. Oh, dead battery. Well, that sucks. Okay. Anyway, we'll finish off Steve's commercial.
Chain if Nvidia is aware of export control violations. Our Kingpin backer tier includes a tube of Kingpin thermal paste, a GPU paper launch t-shirt in addition to the blind eye and blacklisted shirts for that tier, a 4-pack of our brand new GPU VRAM glassware with gold halo, and more. It even includes a special upcoming small group Q&A session with me.
Hey mate, you think we can ever get merchandise like that?
Nah.
You think anybody ever give us $300 for a painting and some t-shirts and some glassware so that you and I can actually meet face-to-face in person and go do some investigative journalism into the all-party parliamentary group for vaping?
Nope. Probably not, man. Nah.
That's all right. I'm not going to disenfranchise him just because he's successful.
Or you can grab the Fence tier, which has the pint glass, a bonus video, a black market sticker pack, blind eye t-shirt, and wallpapers. Every one of these tiers comes with a free copy of our movie that we're writing to 128GB USB keys. So you also get a usable, large capacity USB key, allowing you to preserve our movie in your collection, no matter who strikes it next. Finally, our Honeypot t-shirt is a charity shirt where we donate its profit to multiple organizations, one of which is archive.org, which assisted in preserving our movie and feels fitting here. We're happy to share that profit with them. Head over to the store to support our ability to fight against censorship by large corporations.
Store.gamersnexus.net. And this actual video is actually linked in the description below. And remember when I was saying earlier about how they don't give a shit how much we bash Bloomberg because we're just small fries to them and they don't value our audience like they do Steve's audience? So how do I know that this is something that is, well, a fact? Well, because first off, what Steve talked about in this investigative review is nothing new. We've known about the black market boom. Nvidia AI chips worth $1 billion smuggled into China, despite the fact that the United States is banned it, and despite the fact that Jensen Huang says, people are worried about, their drivers not working right. They don't care about whether we're importing our chips into the country where we make them until, we build a plant in the United States, because Donald Trump said, if I don't, they're going to ban Nvidia in the United States. So this is nothing new. Black markets don't work, right? Prohibition doesn't work. It just creates the black market. And how do I know that, Bloomberg only gives a shit about Steve because he's got almost 3 million viewers? Well, what would you say if the same video was already uploaded somewhere else?
Alienware's highest performance desktop yet.
Wow.
I need to find a way to mute. I need to put that command in there. I can do that. I can mute it both on the stream and there. Another idea. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Obligatory commercial. You ready? Here's the video that got taken down on Steve's channel, a GamersNexus, but here you have some little pipsqueak Tech Fusion channel with only 5,000 followers who decided to do Steve a favor and upload the video that got taken down onto his channel, because I'm here to look out for you and I'm here to help you out. Well, this is the reason why we're talking about it today, to get awareness about the situation. And it's not monetized, just like our Mixin and Chillin vlog. And he specifically states, I did not make this video. I do not own the copyrights. This video was made by GamersNexus and was taken down by Bloomberg. So come watch it. All 3.5 hours of it. So if Bloomberg wanted to take it down, then they would take it down everywhere. But they don't really care about copyright claims unless you are actually doing damage to them.
That's horseshit, isn't it?
So naturally, I had to comment on it. Watch minute at 5. Steve mentioned specifically that re-uploads of this video are cool if his gets taken down, but just make sure not to keep it up when his goes back up. So,
I mean, I can kind of see where he's coming from, like spreading the word kind of thing, without a doubt, but still. I can kind of get where he's coming from.
Bloomberg won't be happy, and there's my comment. I always got to chime in, throw my 2 cents in. Bloomberg won't be happy until he has made every human being a criminal who does not follow his way of doing things.
That's basically what he's doing. He's criminalizing everybody that doesn't agree with him. You know what I mean? You're scum. You do my way or no way. You know what I mean? Bullshit.
Exactly.
I get away with shit like that.
It's all
man.
about who's got the cash and who shoves the cash up the right ass to get the right outcome, to make the competition illegal and our products legal. Just like FDA denies marketing for Blue Vape. One of the first original cigarette-like brands that's been around from the beginning.
That's true.
FDA just denied Blue Vape marketing authorization. While a few e-cigarette products can be advertised in the United States, all made by big tobacco companies.
Bullshit.
The agency said in its denial that not all e-cigarettes are equal, so Blue is not getting market authorization. We denied the classic tobacco flavor 2.4% nicotine e-cigarette as not appropriate for the protection of public health, according to us.
Bullshit.
And cannot be marketed in the United States. did I not update the link in the description? Let me go to Discord now and create one. I create a brand new Discord link every time we do our weekly show. And that Discord link expires in 7 days. Because I don't want to ever be like, Grim Green or Jay Hayes or any of these other fuckers that had links in every single one of their videos. And then YouTube made a policy one day that says, all your links will get your content banned. And if we ban more than 3 of your contents, well, we're taking your channel. So
exactly.
I'm happy to create Discord invites. But they get posted every single week inside the description of this video. And they expire in a week. So there's your link to Discord.
There you go.
Okay.
We cool? Good.
Awesome. So, fewer than 30 vaping type products, not vaping products. When you tell me that there's 30 vaping products, that means that there's 30 different devices, combinations that I can go and buy from 30 different manufacturers for these products. And that's bullshit. There's like 5. That's it. And actually, if you take a look at the ones that are tied up in a patent war, there's only like 3 you can illegally buy in the United States today. With, various pods that are pre-filled with different liquids and different concentrations. But you only have 3, not 30, motherfuckers. Quit lying to the public. Kenny, what percentage of the United States you think reads at or below a 6th grade reading level?
Oh, I'm going to say it's quite high. I'm going to go 78%. Top of your head.
Well, I'm surprised you guessed that high. William Dobson says 22%. %.
I wasn't far away.
Over half of the United States cannot read at the 8th grade reading level. Words that you learned in 8th grade, they do not understand. Nor do they understand how to get the context of what you're saying to understand the word, even if they're not familiar with the words.
That's fucking nuts. Isn't it?
That's a concept you learn in 8th grade. You don't need to know the words. If somebody throws jargon at you, which is technical words used for technical occupational communications, you can gain what that word means just by the way it was used and what you were talking about before and after.
Yeah, good. Yes.
So you don't even need to look up the word. It's disgusting.
I'm trying to see where you're going.
So when they lie to you and they tell you there's 30 vaping products for sale in this country, they're relying on the fact that half of this country is stupid enough to believe that.
Fucking nuts, isn't it? Wow.
And you wonder why I call it democide. The government is literally killing people by making them stupid and telling them lies. But here's some important information for you. And I'm sorry that it's 2 hours and 45 minutes into the thing, but, at least I'm covering it, unlike some of the other people out there that never talk about recalls that they see. I think it's important that people know this. This was only 23 pages into my search for the news this week. I type into Google vape news, and I had to go through 22 pages before I came across the 23rd page where this was like the 5th or 6th one down on the list.
Wow.
Don't you think this is important? Don't you think this is a service to public health for you to put this on page 1 when somebody searches for vape news? Don't you think it's important for you to do your community service to the public as a corporation to tell people, hey, if you bought these pods, they've been recalled? Or do you not do that because you realize that the reason that they recalled them is a kind of a bullshit reason to begin with? Why did they recall these vape pods in Canada? Because they did not meet their child safety requirements for vape pods. The packaging was not child resistant. So Health Canada has issued a consumer product recall notice for Century Vapes Nick's Wish refillable vape pods due to the lack of child-resistant packaging. Immediately stop using these recalled products and dispose of them in normal household waste. What? Just because you can refill it and it's not child safe? You shouldn't be leaving your vapes around children in the first place.
Exactly.
Anyway. Don't you know, man, everybody's talking about vape news, except, Google. They only spread fear-mongering stories, no matter how much bullshit is in them.
It's all, like I said, the old fake news shit, isn't it?
Bloomberg, the Bloomberg disciples are all marching forward to evangelize us to hate vaping. Even the Prime Minister is talking about it. Parents, teachers relieved that vaping is seen as a drug issue. What? It's a health issue. You daft cunts. Vaping is prohibited. Maximum fine, $2,000. You know who don't give a shit about that? Is Bloomberg, because he's got so much money that, he wouldn't even know that. He wouldn't even notice that. $2,000 fine. He pays more than that for his Sunday lunch that he and his golf buddy go to. Bloomberg cash just flows all over the place. Just buys our politicians and buys our health experts to say what we want them to say. Here in Singapore, when Sarah, not her real name, heard Prime Minister Lawrence Wong first mention the word vaping in his National Day rally speech, she immediately sat up on her couch to pay attention. Sarah, 55, has been at her wit's end for more than a year due to her 13-year-old daughter's vaping addiction.
Oh, really?
Listen! Unless that 13-year-old has sucked cock, she doesn't have an addiction. It's a dependence. From this point forward, that's the definition of addiction.
Dependence. Exactly.
If you're not willing to suck dick, it's not an addiction. Right? Could be a dependence. Kind of like my coffee. I would not suck dick to get a cup of coffee. Neither would I do that for a vape. However, if I had a cocaine habit and I was a cocaine addict, even though I'm straight, I might be willing to suck dick to get some coke. Do an 8-ball.
I know you can't laugh at it, but it is a serious issue, isn't it? You know what I mean? What people are willing to do to get
is that or is that not the true definition of addiction?
Definitely.
That simple. Sorry you don't like it, but I got to keep my communications here on this channel realistic so that all of America can understand it, not just the smart ones. Got to keep it so a sixth grader can understand it, even though, you're 60 years old and only have a sixth grade reading level.
That's crazy, that. Like. Hey, I told you I wasn't far away with that.
Indonesia keeps vapes legal as Singapore treats them like ad revenue. Thanks for doxing me, Google. Indonesia keeps vapes legal as Singapore treats them as narcotics.
Oh, come on.
From Jakarta, Indonesia is not planning to classify vapes as narcotics, for now. Bloomberg's got to give us a lot more money before we'll consider that. But anything's on the table with enough cash. We'll do whatever you say. Even as authorities uncover new cases of psychoactive substances being smuggled into the country, disguised as electronic cigarettes, this stance contrasts sharply with Singapore's decision to criminalize modified vaping products as drug offenses. You laugh about it there, man, but this is a real thing over there. They legit are putting Atomidate into pod mod systems and selling them as narcotic use devices over there.
Really? They're putting actual narcotics in vapes.
The stuff that when I was giving up my EMS whole thing as a paramedic, we were getting authorized to give Atomidate for rapid sequence intubation. To put a tube down people's throat when they were unconscious.
Yeah.
To, breathe for them.
Fuck's sake, man. Oh, it's another case of using a vape product for what it wasn't designed to be used for, then, isn't it? More or less.
Right, because, vape products are just a technological tool, kind of like your analog brakes are. Kind of like electric cars.
Tool to get you A to B.
It's a tool for you to self-administer nicotine, which biohackers say is a neurotropic that helps you. This is for those of you that don't understand, rooted language, adult language, because you didn't study after sixth grade. You just turned your brain off and showed up and did your thing. And your school says, okay, we got to graduate you because it looks bad when we don't graduate a bunch of you because you're intentionally stupid. But realistically, it's the way it goes.
I'm sorry, but I've got to show that, Neil Pitts is on his fucking on the ball again.
Wow, I need some disposable vape so I can take it to the strip club and see if the strippers are addicted or not.
I wonder what they're going to do for that.
Well, if you're over in Singapore and get some of these good vapes, they might be willing to do it. Listen, when I was a DJ, I saw plenty of Coke whores. They didn't get that name because, they were little Christian angels and go to church on Sunday and pray every night and before each meal. Just because they wear a cross around their neck on a chain doesn't mean that they're as innocent as you think they'd like to be. Anyway, pair of kids stole more than $1,700 in vapes from a Derry Township convenience store, police say. Oh, I bet our new FDA commissioner would call that a vape shop. Because they sold vapes. Pennsylvania State Police say a pair of masked children smashed their way into a Sunoco convenience store in Derry Township and stole more than $1,700 worth of vapes. A 12-year-old and a 14-year-old are facing burglary and theft-related charges. Authorities have not released their name because they're juveniles.
How far away is that from you? Because you're over that way, aren't you?
That's on my way to the courthouse.
Oh, Oh, so convenient. Just past them.
Which, if you remember, is a 45-minute drive from my house.
That's right, yeah.
Because I'm on the outer end of the thing. Matter of fact, if you really want to know where I live, all you got to do is go watch a show that was aired last Wednesday.
Oh.
And they talk about a story that we mentioned here before. I read about it like when it first happened. Our local school board installed vape detectors in their school district, right?
Oh, yes, I remember that, yeah.
Well, they talked about it last week on the Wednesday night show.
Right, yeah.
Sample Box does a show every Wednesday. And they covered the news story from CBS on their program. So if you want to know what school district I live in, you can go watch that show. And you can find out where I live.
Well, I kind of already know, like, you know what I mean? Obviously.
You already know, because I sent you stuff. There's a couple of people in chat that know where I live because they sent me stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
But the rest of the people, they have no clue. Pittsburgh area. Northern side.
Area.
But don't know how far north. Anyway, here we go. Ready for a copyright claim? Because we're going to cover this story from Bloomberg Law. Texas ban on China-made vape products targeted in industry suit. Oh, you pissed off somebody and they don't like it? Well, the Texas state law banning the sale of e-cigarettes containing ingredients manufactured in China is unconstitutional, a group of vaping companies claim. The statute is an impermissible exercise of state power in the realm of reserved for the federal government alone, under the U.S. Constitution's Foreign Commerce Clause. The Vapor Technology Association and several Texas-based e-cigarette retailers alleged in a complaint filed Wednesday in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Texas.
That's a surprise. Good old Texas.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott, who's been sucking down the cashola from the alcohol industry in Texas, has been on a crusade to ban vaping and cannabis.
And cannabis. Ooh.
Actually, he's trying to ban cannabis because cannabis industry is making all kinds of new things, right? There's all kinds of new beverages. I thought about having one on the show, but YouTube's community guidelines might be questionable for me to consume that during the show. Even though it's a legal product I bought in Ohio, although I'm not in Ohio now, so consumption of that here in this state might not be I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't need to figure this out. Why you got to make life so complicated? Because the lawyers need something to do too. You know, the majority of the laws that go into effect in this country are lobbied for by the lawyers just to complicate shit that doesn't need to be complicated. So they have customers to defend in court.
It's on a money train for the minute. Damn.
Bloomberg's right on top of all that stuff too.
Fucking is like.
So let's jump over to European take on the situation. Because Reuters is an international company like all the other companies nowadays. And we've been talking about this for a month now.
Yeah.
Battling unregulated vapes. Big Tobacco tries a new strategy, joining in. Fuck you, FDA. You don't want to approve anything. So here's Views One.
That's even over here. These Views ones are getting some fucking stick, these Views products.
You know the best part about this?
F50, like.
You know who's making that? S'more International. The same parent company of Vaporesso.
Tobacco, big tobacco. But why is it getting so much grief if it's got the backing of a tobacco company? I don't understand.
Well, because they've been battling us. They've been eliminating all the competition. Now that most of them are gone, matter of fact, our favorite supplier, Element Vape, has put out a notice on all social media platforms that, I'm sorry, but if you live in Texas, We can only sell you empty pods and rebuildable and stock coil stuff. We can't sell you anything that's pre-filled. So if you want to buy a disposable and you live in Texas and the disposable is filled and assembled in China, well, we can't sell it to you because China-made e-liquid is banned in your state. But don't worry. Because, you know, when you get a change in politics and you get Donald Trump taking office and he says he's going to say vaping, well, he's already got people that lined his pockets when he went to go get reelected. And those people, rest assured, are building the manufacturing facilities now to get your Chinese disposable vapes sent to this country empty. And then they're going to fill them with the exact same liquid, except they're going to make that liquid here and use it to fill up your disposable. Okay. It's just another middleman. Nothing is going to change, except there's going to be another middleman taking a cut and driving up the price because it's made in the USA. Put that sticker on there, you charge an extra $5 for every product just because it's made in USA. But it's not made in the USA. It's still made in China. We just filled it in the United States.
Wow.
Isn't world a grand place to live in today?
Fucking crazy.
British American Tobacco announces views won after a U-turn on the sale of unauthorized vapes because they're the ones behind all the PMTA registry bills in all 50 states. Said, fuck it. Can't join them? I'd review it. I'd review it. If they made a Marlboro box mod, I'd sure as heck go out and buy one. I don't care it came from Big Tobacco. Because a box mod is still way better than combustible cigarettes.
True. Wow,
but British American Tobacco, otherwise known in the United States as R.J. Reynolds Company, because, you know, these fucking corporations play musical chairs. And when they get their hand caught with the cookie jar, well, their lawyer just makes up a brand new name for a brand new corporation, and all the assets gets transferred from one to the other one. Kenny knows a story about this one, where he had the business that went under because they went bankrupt, and they just transferred all the valuable assets before the place declared bankruptcy. And, well, when they declared bankruptcy, the bankruptcy court had nothing to pay to all the vendors that were owed money, and the bloke just started the next day, next week, as a new company.
Yep. Seen that many a time.
How do you think Donald Trump got so rich? Yeah, he had a loan from his daddy that got him started and stuff, but he squandered that. Lost it many times. It's not a matter of you create something and then successfully grow into a massive enterprise, a multi-billion-dollar international corporation. It's the fact that, you know, you fuck up like you and I fuck up. 90% of the time when you start a business, you're going to fail. If not initially, within the first 5 years, over half of businesses fail. And by year 8, that's like up to 90%. But eventually, you know, you keep throwing darts at the wall, eventually you're going to get a bullseye.
True.
And if you're rich enough to pay for the lawyers to get you out of shit, and like take everything that you've grown and retain it and throw that into something new, well, every time that happens, the shit that you transfer to grow into something new is way more than it was the last time. Kind of like the studio. I never thought in 5 years I would have something this elaborate, and I'm not done yet. I talked about wanting to do the Hunky Health channel. Well, I'm going to build a brand new computer and put it in my mom's bedroom, and I'm going to set up a couple of webcams on there so I could legit, you know, start a show here, walk into that bedroom, transfer everything from that camera onto the live scene, and go full-time. Who in the hell can bankrupt a casino? The That's a good question. I'm sure that's been done before. I'm sure that's happened. I know the House is supposed to always win. Did you ever see the movie Casino with Robert De Niro in it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that movie.
Classic film. Absolute
Well, here you
legendary
go
film.
from Northwest Arkansas. The Democratic Gazette states that our state law targeting disposable vaping products is set to kick in, ready for store shelves to be empty soon. Because the law goes into effect this fall, and I'm not paying to read this story.
Nope.
So if you live in Arkansas, you better do a Google search because you're going to run out of places to buy stuff. As we like to call in the, the advocacy sphere, you're shit out of luck, motherfucker.
Fucking right, man.
Meanwhile, down in Georgia lawmakers explore higher tobacco taxes and flavor bans and vape shop fees. Because it ain't about public health, it's all about the money. Somebody posted a comment there the other day, and they're like, hey, man, have you heard about this new study? And blah, blah, blah. And they're talking about Australia. I says, because Australia likes to classify nicotine as a toxic compound. And I said, more people need to learn about this. So I says, you know what? I already know about it. So here's my 2 cents. Ready? The only difference between a prescription medicine and a toxic compound is who profits from it.
That wonderful thing called money again, eh?
The world revolves around it. That's what everything boils down to. That's why cocaine's illegal. That's why nicotine vaping is chastised, because of all the people that are going to lose fucking money if everybody quits smoking. Think of all the pharmaceutical profits that are going to be vanished, up in thin air, gone, gone. All the doctors and the hospitals that won't have as much customers because, well, they're not getting sick from all the tar and combustion of combusted smoke. And even for big tobacco, it's all about the money. If we can't beat them, might as well join them. Disgusting.
It's all wrong, man. It's just fucking shit, man. You know what I mean?
Well, the city of Chelsea. Go ahead.
Jake said it's the same old shit time and time again, isn't it? With just another fucking rapper on it.
Yeah. It's very annoying to do the research week after week for this news show because it's the same old crap. It's like, how many times do I want to tell you about this school district putting in a vape detector? And that's why when it happened here, I didn't even talk about it. I mentioned it briefly in the vlog, but I didn't cover the news story. Stupid. They had a grant. They had to spend it on the vape detector. They couldn't use that money for anything else. When you look into, how they got the money and finances to do this, people were bitching the blues, talking about how, this is horrible. There's so many better things that our school district could spend their money on. Well, the school district didn't spend a penny to put those in. That came from a grant. And I'd be willing to bet you could tie it back to Bloomberg or his NGOs or his disciples that permeate our society. City of Chelsea to start taxing vape products starting October 1st. From Chelsea, Alabama, the city of Chelsea passed a brand new ordinance. Man, this would suck. I can't imagine how Element Vape is able to keep up with all this crap.
It's fucking all shit, man.
You've got to deal with federal regulations. You got to deal with state regulations. Imagine having to deal with every single city that wants to get a burr up their rear and pass a tax that only applies to their city. Under the new ordinance, any business that sells or distributes vape products in Chelsea will have to pay a tax of 10 cents for every milliliter of vape liquid.
What? Wow. But it's like you see, it was a matter of time before all the taxation on this shit would go up through the friggin' roof, wherever you are.
So your 120 ml bottle of e-liquid now just got $12 in new tax on it. That goes just to the city.
But that just goes to show how much revenue they're losing on cigarettes with people quitting.
Yeah. They're scared shitless.
Yeah.
They took bonds out on that money that they thought they were going to keep getting. Another Cleveland suburb just voted to ban smoking and vaping in public parks. Wait a minute. I'm outside in the clean, fresh air, and I'm not allowed to vape? Why?
I'm saying it's not polluting the atmosphere or anything bullshit like that. It's not a health hazard. Why? Look good. Absolute bunch of wankers.
Euclid, Ohio City Council this week outlawed smoking and vaping in all public property, including parks, pools, and parking lots. What?
Parking lot. A parking lot. Fuck off. You can breathe in all the fumes of a fucking car pulling the car park, but fuck no, you can't be it. Fuck off. Really? Pools. Well, I wouldn't advise you to vape underwater, like. What do you do? Oh,
meanwhile, thieves ram car into East Memphis shop, stealing $6,000 in vape products. Sean Lynch, hello and welcome.
Oh, Sean.
Nice to see ya. Burglars broke into the East Memphis shop and stole $6,000 worth of vape and smoke products, along with $300 in cash, the Memphis Police Department said. Officers responded to the burglary at the VaporWise store on Poplar Avenue just before 4:30 in the frickin' morning. According to the police, a dark Nissan Sentra, or Altima, was backed into the store entrance, causing extensive damage. Ramraid.
Yep. Rammers.
2 people went inside and stole products and cash. Police say that they left the scene heading south on Mendenhall Road from Poplar Avenue. Anyone with information is asked to call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH, because the world revolves around cash. And we know that you ain't going to give 2 shits unless we offer you some financial benefit for narking on the people that ram-raided the store.
This is what your government's turned it all into.
Bloody fantastic.
Crime and black markets.
Meanwhile, FDA warns of toxic vape chemicals after 50 people in the Midwest suffer lung damage. What?
Oh, Howard, what they been vaping on now? Let's have a look. Cannabis? Cocaine? What they been vaping on?
I'll give you 50 to 1 odds that this is a volley. Rehashed.
Volley, yeah.
Fucking 6 years later. Still talking about the same crap. Well, the Food and Drug Administration published an urgent public safety alert that consumers in Billings, Montana need to know about. The warning follows a sudden and alarming cluster of severe lung injuries, later identified as part of a national outbreak linked to the use of vitamin E acetate-associated lung injuries. According to the CDC, many of these cases were strongly associated with vitamin E acetate, an additive additive found in illicit THC-containing products, not traditional flavoring chemicals.
Yeah,
bloody
good old THC again, giving vaping a bad name.
You give vape a bad name.
Bad name. So the British just rerun an old story.
Well, not as good as the story we got coming your way.
Oh, yes, the tax. The tax in the UK.
The bloody vape tax. Vape retailers concerned about the vape tax. One of Guernsey's biggest vape retailers has said that the business is very concerned about plans to tax vape liquids in the 2026 budget. Tina Dorfner, who owns the vape bar at St. Peter Port, said that the proposals from the Policy and Resources Committee could have a huge impact on trade. Retailers have said the P&R has proposed a 2-pound tax on every 10 mils of vape liquid, even the DIY stuff you make in your home. £2.20 per 10 mil. I foresee the black market doubling in the UK. But what do I know?
It's doing very well, shall we say.
Sure is,
very
buddy.
Well.
Report finds 85% of UK vapors have switched to reusables post-disposable ban.
Hey.
Robert hits the nail on the head. Interested to see what the impact of a £2.20 per 10 mil tax will have on vaping.
Yeah.
Certainly, I will stock up as much as I can before this starts. Hopefully have enough to last a few years at least.
Will do.
Listen, Robert, I know you're a pensioner. Take my piece of advice. Go buy a liter of nicotine as often as you can until the tax goes into place. And then you can DIY for the rest of your life and afford it. Watch Starship's 10th flight test. You know, I truly love the fact that Elon Musk is invested in this space flights, and he's capitalizing on the fact that he can provide internet, high-speed broadband internet all around the globe because of this SpaceX that he's built, right? But what I really appreciate about him doing this goes far beyond that. Because in order for you to pilot a spacecraft, like he wants to take and do a mission to Mars, right?
That's right, yeah.
And this goes back to my foundations and why I love Star Trek, right? It's a completely different way of thinking. If you are isolated on a ship where the distance traveled is so great that your closest relative is literally years or months away, depending on how fast you've advanced your technology to travel faster than light speed, which has already been scientifically proven is a real thing that's possible. But you got to have way more energy than we can manufacture. Anyway, the whole reason I like this is eventually you come to the realization that we make a whole ton of disposable crap, useless other than the purpose of generating revenue for some bloke, right? When you're in space, whatever you make, you need to use. And when you're done using it, you better be able to recycle it because you're not going to get a fresh supply of it until at least when you arrive at your destination, and more than likely not until you come back to home to refuel and restock. So everything has to be recyclable. We could be living that way on this planet right now. Why do they have to make things so cheap that they're literally garbage?
But that's kind of the society we're in now. It's all a throwaway to society. You know, not just doesn't go against for also. I mean, the electrical products, you know, if your washing machine breaks, you're not going to spend $200 or whatever getting it repaired. when you can buy a new one for, say, $250. You're going to spend the extra $50 and just get a new one, aren't you? You're not going to fuck about. And that's what it is like with everything. Everything's a throwaway society. Nothing gets repaired. Nothing. Nobody fixes
Mate,
anything
you remember
anymore?
when inkjet printers with rebates were cheaper than a full ink cartridge that goes in them?
Still are, pretty much.
And people would literally buy brand new printers just because they ran out of ink.
Yeah.
Because it was cheaper than the cartridges that go into them. Eventually, they finally got wise to it and figured they would at least offer one model. Perfect example, Epson has one now where you just buy the bottles of ink and you keep refilling the tank.
Lexmark used to do that now, back in the day. You could actually buy cheaper cartridges than the actual Lexmark ones.
Yeah.
They used to do all that shit many moons ago.
Like with technology, I can understand the technology is only good for so long because, after 18 months, you've got something that costs half as much and does twice as fast as the last thing that you had. So I understand that needs to go by the wayside and adopt the new technology. But I mean, there's so many things that we use once and throw away that makes no sense to me why we do it that way. Why couldn't you send it back to the manufacturing facility to have it refurbished and then sold again? Like the pods. Like these click disposables that you can't buy anymore because of customs being confiscated. That was the best way to do it. $8 for a click, and you continually reuse the battery in the mod. Why couldn't you send this back to get refurbished? Like ink cartridges. You could send them back. They would clean it out, wash it out, and refill it with ink. Throw a new coil in there and resell it.
Yeah. Probably comes down to cost as everything. Is it cheaper to make a new one or cheaper to refurbish one?
Cost is arbitrary. Money is arbitrary. They print it like it's nothing. And then cry the blues that we're spending too much on this and spending too much on that. Motherfucker, you borrowed so much money that any savings I ever had is practically worthless nowadays. Because you can't buy with it what you used to buy with it. Because of your borrowing and printing cash.
Mm-hmm.
It's arbitrary. When they want, it's perfectly fine to print as much cash as you want. But when they decide that, you know what, things are moving too quickly and the wrong people are growing businesses, we need to cut back on this and squash them back down, so that these uber billionaires can keep control of everything that's going on around us. That all ends once ever we move into space. The whole monetary system is not going to be the driving force of humanity. The driving force of humanity is to make the next generation better than our generation could achieve. Instead of frivolously wasting crap for no good reason or passing stupid laws that just make the situation worse. Like no smoking or vaping in this outdoor facility. What?
Fucking nuts, innit?
Yeah, it's more like the credit card people are continuously issuing new cards, and then the lawyers make money from people who file bankruptcy. Yup. See, the problem is, and here's what it boils down to is, the uber rich do not pay enough tax. Bloomberg should not decide what he spends billions of dollars on year after year after year to foster his agenda. Because he's not spending it, he's investing it. His agendas are investments that he will further profit from down the line when things are the way he wants them to be. He shouldn't have billions and billions of dollars to go and do that kind of stuff. The government should take its fair share of taxes and make life better for the lowest in society. And perhaps let's take care of our fucking elderly and our veterans. There should never be a homeless veteran in the United States, ever. If you're willing to die for this country, the least the country can do is fucking take care of you to make sure you have a roof over your head. We fucked up your head, but now we're not going to be responsible for your shit and lot in life because you can't get a job because you got shell shock. Here's a new one. Diethylene glycol. Have you ever heard of diethylene glycol?
I've heard of it, yeah.
It's a real thing that was actually found in a particular vape product from back in the Smuggled days. And we have a rare situation here on Twitter where somebody actually brought up facts, the linked document that they use to counter the argument that no vape product has diethylene glycol in it. They actually link that to a CASA archived PDF about this smoking everywhere cig-alike. That goes way back like, what, 2014? Did you ever use a cig-alike?
Cig-alites. Before that, it was really early. The cig-alites, they were the very, very first thing, and they were discussed.
I'm sure this company isn't even around anymore.
Probably not.
Freaking cig-alike. But she's arguing about how everybody need to ban vaping because of this diethylene glycol. Meanwhile, if you read the actual document, they tested like 23 products back in the day, and one product, that one I just showed you, had some diethylene glycol in it.
Probably a banned substance now anyway over here.
Of course it is. Because it's actually toxic. It's toxic to the human being. You seen this one? Here's a beautiful script. You ready for it? Here's a beautiful script for a vape movie. It's going to be titled Smokin' Shadows. Ready for the synopsis? Jack Carver, a grizzled FDA investigator with a history of battling his own addictions, is haunted by the loss of his mother to lung cancer after a lifetime of smoking. Driven by her memory, Jack stumbles upon a chilling conspiracy within the FDA. The agency is suppressing evidence that vaping is significantly less harmful than tobacco, all to protect big tobacco's profits. So as he digs deeper, Jack starts uncovering layers upon layers of corruption orchestrated by Victor Lang, a charismatic yet ruthless FDA official. Lang, a gay man with a polished public persona, has secretly colluded with the tobacco giants, leveraging his influence to bury scientific studies proving that vapes help smokers quit. His actions have suffered thousands of small vape businesses nationwide, forcing countless smokers back to deadly cigarettes. Jack's investigation reveals that Lang's revolving door ties to big tobacco, with evidence that he and other FDA leaders are securing lucrative jobs in the industry after enforcing draconian vape regulations. As Jack races to expose the truth, he faces threats, betrayal, and attempts to discredit his past struggles with addiction. Undeterred, he gathers damning evidence, internal memos, whistleblower testimony, and hidden studies showing Lang's desperate sabotage and deliberate sabotage of public health for personal gain. Sounds like reality, not a movie theme.
What the fuck just happened there?
What happened there, matey?
Me OBS just gone to dim mode.
Dim mode? What is dim mode?
It's just dimmed. It's highlighted your your picture. That's placed in me OBS and then dimmed the rest.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I didn't know it did that. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't know how that's possible.
What on earth?
I know you can retheme it.
Not an AI game, for fuck's sake. Fuck off.
Hey, man, we're at 3.5 hours. That's enough for the news. I'm going to cut it quits.
Oh, it's just dimmed everything? What the fuck?
Is it freezing?
No, your face is now highlighted and everything else has been dimmed. What the
That's
fuck?
my shining personality. I know you love it so much.
Whoa. Now the whole, something, now it's all gone. My screen's gone black.
I don't know there, matey.
What the fuck's going on here?
Does a hacker have control of your computer again?
My whole screen has just gone black and I can barely see anything. What the hell? Hang on, I'm just whoa. That's out the blue. I'm going to turn my screen monitor off and then turn it back on.
Is it an LED monitor? Are the LEDs going bad, or is it the GPU?
Hey, I mean, I can't even turn the monitor on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Don't say my display's dying. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. I can't even move it to my second monitor because I can't fucking see it.
Yeah, baby. Hey, Kenny, did you know that you can take Earth and stuff it up your anus 63 times before you fill it? And it can't take no more?
Really?
Well, it's one of the dad jokes we got coming up here shortly, so I think we should do a flavor explosion to get ready for it. You
Run
up
a
for it?
bumper there while I fucking sort out this shit here. This fucking monitor's dying by the looks of it. 2 shakes.
For your entertainment today, I have some beautiful Surfside strawberry lemonade vodka. Oh, we have 4.6% alcohol by volume, 12 fluid ounce can, and let's see what's going on there. My mate looks like he's in the dark. Maybe they're having a brownout. Well, his computer would probably crash if they did that. Not sure what's going on with him. Interesting, though. Well, I'd like to wait for my mate, but I don't know what happened. Hope his monitor's not going to catch on fire. That would suck. So we're going to have some of this stateside vodka. Ooh, that's interesting. It's not carbonated. They're hot in that vodka, and they're really, really good. That does taste like a diet strawberry lemonade. Interesting. I hope Nvidia gets their drivers sorted out. I'm tired of this glitchiness. I minimized it by eliminating and reorienting the intro scene. Well, Neil, I can honestly say that the FDA don't know their hole from an ass. They don't know the difference. Yeah, all right there, matey. Got dark in your camera. Like, got dark too.
Died. Gone black. I've just been talking about the wife, and she said it went funny the other day with the pics. No, it's not you.
That's not good.
Try and find the kid. Look at. They don't go reading from me. Like I said, just things went dim. It disappeared. Which is
no worries. Well, while he's trying to get that sorted out, let me show you some hand checks. I'm still rocking this finely charged twister, and I rocked that tank. I've filled it up like half a dozen times already, but damn, she looked good on this stick. Beautiful. Buta Squad. Buta Squad, you changed your logo. Look at that. Got a vaping cupcake. I like it. Nice. So there we go. The Vandy Vape Twister is our retro vape. Delicious, but I can tell that that coil's starting to reach its end of service life. So what else we got going on here? I got a bunch of stuff. Matter of fact, I got stuff that I'm testing. It's in the other room. I got stuff I can't even show you. Not for another 2 days. Still got the Blaze Solo. Delicious. I got the Blaze Solo 2. And that's getting tested. That's going to get uploaded this week. The review for that. Still rocking the Orbiter. Mango Sunrise in here. Made the last bottle of this because I'm out of tangerine. So I can't make that Mango Sunrise anymore. So when this is gone, Mango Sunrise is getting sunsetted. Anyway. And let's see what else. I got a handful of other stuff. There you go. Hellvape. Dead Rabbit. That's that purple. That's that Vapetasia's Killer Fruits Grape. Inside of the Maxis Solo.
Oh.
Delicious. And still trying to plow through this Osiris on the Smock Mag P3.
Shit.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. So that's pretty much all that I'm regularly using. I got other stuff here. I need to clean this desk off. It's going to be my goal. No luck, matey?
It looks like me fucking monitor's gone down. I'm just trying to... I can't even switch sources with the monitors because I can't see nothing to change it round.
Mate, that's why you need to create docs for your streamer bot. Then you can even go to like a website and activate the buttons on the dock. We'll get there someday.
Looks like my TV's fucked, mate.
Your TV shot.
Yeah.
So I do want to talk about one good thing here. This beautiful Freemax coil that they have in here. Did some research on it when I was trying to, start doing the editing for this one. And there's 2 coils in here. That's why it's a broad, wide, square coil inside the pod, because there's actually 2 coils inside of the center of this pod. They're using the same technology that they've been using in the disposables in their pod system now. Bloody good. Oh, and then hanging around my neck is the Watofo Refillo. Still chugging away. Still delicious.
Right.
Lock it.
Right. Right, I can see you.
And then the Hellvape VC.
Where have I put that?
Another bloody fantastic pod mod system. One of the reviews I need to get done and uploaded.
Right, got you. I'm back.
Okay, switch cameras there, matey.
Hang on a minute. Why have I
Can't see you.
on? Hang on. I think camera's plugged into fucking the telly. You can't. No, it is. Oh. Oh, damn. TV is in that. 2 shakes. I've got it. I think I've sussed it. 2 shakes.
If you click on OBS and then you push the Windows key, Shift, and left arrow, you'll move OBS to the other monitor. Cool. You can also use that pot in a burrow as a burrow tank for your all-in-one. That'd be awesome. Buta Squad says, I just posted my hand check. All right. Well, let me roll the hand check bumper and let me see if I can grab that and add it to the collection. Ready? All right, there we go. I hate to leave you hanging there, but all right. Now listen here, folks. You all have a whole week to upload next week's hand checks. I'm downloading this one and adding it to your collection. But here's your homework assignment. Upload your dad jokes and your hand checks before the day of the stream. Because from now on, whatever hand checks get uploaded on the day of the stream will have to wait till the next week. I don't mean to be a dick about it, but, I'm running the Starship Enterprise here as a one-man crew, and downloading stuff in the middle of the show is just going to make this show a 10-hour show, which I don't mind doing, but I don't think you want to stick around for the whole 10 hours. All right? So we're going to start off. Uh-oh. It has a pod that you can put a burrow RBA in to the pod mod. I gotta see this. That just doesn't compute in my brain because burrows are like this big. That's gonna be a big ass pod mod system to fit a burrow into it. Takagawa's all cool, man. I'd love a 10-hour stream. Well, you're gonna love the Flavorist diary because if I got a day that the wife's working a double and, you know, I ain't doing nothing because I actually got caught up with all my reviews, I'm going to stream that whole day because, you know, why not? So let's start off with our hand checks here. Submitted by the community. This one was submitted by Cheryl. Oh, look at that lovely setup. Twisted Timmy's coils. Got a sticker on a mod. What's going on there? That's not a storage device. What's the top of that? That looks like, you know, an all-in-one, maybe? It is missing a drip tip? Doesn't quite look like a 510 connection. Then we've got the Dove Poe. And what's that one there? It's got C-frame. I should look at the descriptions for these things you guys upload. Some of you put the descriptions in, some of you don't. Cheryl didn't have a description. But she did upload more than one picture. Look at these boxer mods. I need to get me a 3D printer. That's what I need. Odin V2. That might have been one right there. Yeah, sure is. I never got the Odin V2. I loved my Odin, but the battery tray broke. Darren D. Oh, look at that. Nice. Oh, I love that. You can see through it. You see all the little circuitry inside of there. Cool. I love that. Nice. R4UK3N. We've got the Lost Vape Centaurus. And what is this one here? PWM. Adjustment on the front. Very nice. Very nice. I like that drip tip, I'll tell you that. That's real nice. Robert Lawyer is taking a deep dive into DIY mixing. Look at these flavors he picked himself up. Caramel cappuccino, kiwi, double kiwi, caramel, cookies and cream, candied watermelon, chocolate mint, butterscotch cream pie, butter toffee, chocolate frosting, vanilla cream. We have Wonder Flavor sweetener, and we have butter rum, Vienna cream, cookie flavor, and strawberry from Flavora. And holy cow, that's the Brunhilde. Germans love big, massive tanks, don't they? And we got butterscotch cream in a 3 milligram. Single flavor recipe using butterscotch cream pie. What, you like it? Do you like it? Robert Lawyer, you still here? Tell us what you think of it. Butterscotch cream, single flavor. All right, Hungry Hippo. I'll create a Discord link so you can get the Discord link. I'll just have to change the link every week. That's all. I can do that. I can add it to my to-do list. To the description of the video. Although you're right, on Twitch it's not. So you'd have to see it on the screen. I could do that. Six Pack Kid. He's got a whole bunch of them. He even uploaded a couple videos for us to take a look at. Look at that. Burrow Bangers. That's a beautiful coil setup inside there. Amazing. Ooh, got the cotton perfectly fluffed out. But that tastes amazing.
Come on, Rick.
You hear that coil crackling?
Bingo. Where the fuck can I put this bastard? Hi, folks. Kind of back.
Hey, you're nice and bright.
I'm just plugging my webcam on. I'm fucking... The camera and everything's plugged into the big TV. My big TV is going down. Fucking hell,
That's horrible, dude.
Big monitor's fucked.
Fortunately, flat screen TVs nowadays are cheap as chips. Not an expense that, you know,
right.
It's going to break the bank. But then again, with the economy that we're living in nowadays, believe me, I know. I just spent all that money on those plugin updates. I had to update 300 VST plugins, and a bunch of them were still like 32-bit VSTs, which don't work very good in a 64-bit software.
I've got you. I'm just trying to see if I can get some shit going here. That it's just feels fine.
Man, Six Pack Kid really loves his coil crackle.
I think I'm over it for now.
Wow. All right, so we're what happened to Buta Squad? I know I downloaded it. Where did it download to? Save as. Oh, it's saved to the dad jokes. That's horrible. All right, Buta Squad. Go back to the beginning. There he is. Robin Fagerstrom. Hello and welcome. Here's Buta Squads. All in one with a strawberry spur. What is that? Still kosher? Strawberry sour belts. 6 milligrams. Still kosher. Awesome.
Oh, man. Give us a tick. I've just got to answer this work call. But 2 shakes. For fuck's sake. I can't get 5 minutes here. Just
no
be where I'm
worries.
going tomorrow.
I muted you. You're good. All right, mate. That right there wraps up our handshake, so let's move on to the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey, man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Beyond this point, you may encounter nude sunbathers eating waffles? What? Why? Why? Where on God's green earth could this possibly be where you'd have to put up a sign not only warning them that the sunbathers are going to be nude, but they're all going to be eating waffles? Happy hippie, hello and welcome. Can't believe they took Elmer Fudd's gun. What's next? Woody's pecker? Are they going to take Woody Woodpecker's pecker away from him? We're not going to be allowed to talk about it. He ain't going to be allowed to, Oh, I can't get into that here. Turn me over. You just took orders from a rock. Are you stoned or something? Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who remembers all these lovely songs from our youth as children? I missed Saturday morning cartoons when I was a child. Life was grand. Didn't have a care in the world. Hey, I've been bald for so long I forgot what I look like with hair. Thank you. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do that. The legality of owning kangaroos in the United States in one beautiful map. Okay. I love learning new stuff, but the legality of owning kangaroos in the United States. Well, according to this map, you can own a kangaroo without a permit in South Carolina, West Virginia, and Wisconsin. Now, if you live in these states, you're allowed to own a kangaroo, but you got to get a permit first. All right? So we got Maine, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Illinois, Texas, New Mexico, Nevada, Idaho, and Washington. The rest of the country is prohibited kangaroo ownership. Do they allow them to vote? You can't own them because they're allowed to vote? Is that what? I don't get it. Why'd you ban kangaroo ownership? Stop making me type with a TV remote. Please and thank you. Is that something worthy of, becoming an advocate for and standing on the street with a sign? I mean, I agree with the dude. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I'd stand on a street corner trying to get the rest of the world to, follow me in that train of thinking. Well, look who ate the refrigerator magnets again. How many of you have poochies that eat anything they can get in their mouth? Like your children used to do when they were toddlers. Anyone? This sucks. Kenny's not here for the singing part. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Get your feet up running. How many of you remember Technotronic back from 1989? That's the year I graduated. We have In Excess, a new sensation from 1987. Thank you to all the role models and role models for our children. These are the people who we have to thank for teaching us these lovely things. Mr. Rogers taught us how to love. We have the guy behind the comic books taught us imagination. This guy taught us friendship. Geordie LaForge from Enterprise taught us how to discover new things. Ron Jeremy taught us passion. I know, but you're echoing now.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It might not be you. I have to let the audience hear it. Might be my headpiece. Anyway, Bob Ross taught us creativity. Good old Jeopardy show gave us a bunch of knowledge. And Mr. Guy, Bill Nye the Science Guy gave us science. And Blues Cruise taught us communication. All right, time to talk about this. Finally, we get to it. How many of y'all seen this ridiculous new logo for Cracker Barrel? And how many of you heard about what they're actually doing there?
There we go. My apologies. Up, everybody.
Hey.
Yeah, Spark. My apologies. God almighty, just get me instructions for tomorrow. As always, by silly phone call.
Have you seen the new Cracker Barrel logo? Do you know what Cracker Barrel is?
No, I don't, sir. Remind me.
Cracker Barrel is a news flash. Hold on.
God damn it.
Hi, mate. Now that you're back, you can sing our songs for us. You ready?
Right, what we got?
Technotronic. Pump up the jam.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up while you got your feet on. Let your body rocking. I know why.
In excess. New sensation.
A new sensation. Live, baby, live. Now that day is over.
Sun and Liberty Radio, Patrick's here. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
And we did that one. Cracker Barrel. Okay, so Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel is a southern restaurant. It's like a restaurant chain located all throughout the United States. My wife and I, about 3 or 4 times a year, we literally drive up to an hour or 2 sometimes to get to a Cracker Barrel. We've taken and made trips to Cleveland to visit my mom, just so we could, go have dinner at Cracker Barrel, right?
Yeah.
They got a new CEO. Decided that they needed to modernize the thing. Must be like some woke lady or whatever, right? So she decided to sterilize the logo and sterilize the store because it was too cluttered. Motherfucker, when I go to a Cracker Barrel, I expect it to look like the inside of a barn. With the battle gray walls and all the antiques strewn, like every square inch of the wall covered with antiques, right? No, that's too cluttered. It's too cluttered. We needed to clean it all out and sterilize it, make it look like your modern day McDonald's or your local county jail.
In other words, shit.
So their stock price is reflecting what the country thinks of this bullshit idea of changing the logo. And you're going to see a bunch of them in the dad jokes. Meanwhile, I was admiring your parking. I had no idea that blind people were allowed to drive.
What the fuck?
You parked any fucking closer, you would have hit the car. These kids today have their iPods and their smartphones, but they will never know the joy of putting an Ozzy Osbourne cassette tape into Teddy Ruxpin.
I bet that would be interesting.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, well, needless to say, my wife and I ain't never going to be driving to a Cracker Barrel again. Unless they reverse this whole remodel job. Like, you walk into a Cracker Barrel, and the first part when you walk in is an actual store of a bunch of all miscellaneous stuff. Like old country sweatshirts and T-shirts and decorations and quilts and all kinds of fun, neat stuff. You know, celebrating the Southern culture and heritage that brought. And different things that you can do to have, you know, that Southern charm feel. An old country store. I don't want to go to it and feel like I'm at McDonald's. Here you go, man. Men at work. Down under.
We come from a land down under, wind growing and thunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Like it.
Billy Ocean, get out of my dreams. Get into my car.
Get out of my dreams. Get into my car. Get out of my mind. Get into my life. I said, hey, you. Get into my car. That was a good rendition. Oh, no. Oh. Really? Oh, my God.
Blondie, the tide is high.
The tide is high and I'm moving on. I'm gonna be your number one. I'm not the kind of girl who gives up just like that. Oh no.
Oh man, I love it. I love these songs. You know, after 6 months at home with her husband, Gertrude decided to knit him a scarf. You like it?
Ooh.
Hangman's Noose. And have you heard about this one? Walmart had to recall a bunch of shrimp because it contained uranium. It was radioactive.
Oh, really?
How? How? How is that even possible? To contaminate shrimp with uranium? What, did they share a cargo truck or what?
Christ.
Hey man, when your boss asks for proof that you're in the hospital, all you need is a pair of iPod headphones.
Oops. Okay.
I think I gave it away. That's not an IV. And that's not oxygen tubing. Nice try.
Oh, yeah.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh,
this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what McDonald's used to look like when it was a fun, enjoyable, affordable place to go take your kids to eat. Or, you know, stop for a Big Mac or quarter pounder with cheese. This is what it looks like now. They did the same thing with Pizza Hut. And they're doing the same thing with Cracker Barrel. No more old country feel with the porches on the patio and the store out front. This is what they want. Sterilized, institutionalized Cracker Barrel. No, thank you. Patrick's like, uranium exists everywhere, even the oceans. Well, of course it does. You have it in your backyard, I have it in my backyard. And that's all because we dropped that bomb. It spreads all around the whole globe. It's the third rock from the sun. Here's Taco Bell. The old and the new. They took everything that was fun and sterilized all of it. I think our generation said, fuck you, we've had enough of this bullshit. Leave Cracker Barrel alone. I like my tattoo.
A real titty. Clever. Oh,
here's a lesson from history. Don't try to change something as long as it's still working.
Yeah, man.
Flick your Bic. That's the same Bic pen I used. It's the same Bic pen your parents used. They haven't changed a thing because it fucking works.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, here's the old logo and the new logo. Which do you like better?
Old. Because you've got your barrel. That's the whole idea of it.
Here's a picture of hard to find items. And just because you don't join the Discord server doesn't mean you can't send dad jokes for inclusion in the show. Just tag me on Twitter, tag me on Facebook, well, maybe not tag me on Facebook because I don't think that actually shows me the notifications of that. But you can drop it on the, description of the show. And you can always email me, djalex@hunkyvape.com. Here's my prediction and a lot of other people's prediction. Cracker Barrel's not going to become the new Spirit Halloween store. Another failed business that gets rented out once a year so you can sell Halloween decorations.
Bit of a bummer, isn't it?
Many people have had the same idea. At an interview, Steve is asked if he can perform under pressure. Steve's not 100% sure he knows all the lyrics, but he's about to give it a good go and try his best. I don't think that's what they meant. A man's bathroom because women can't shoot three-pointers. I wouldn't say that too loud. I know there's plenty of women that would give that a try. Good old college effort. Good old college try. Cracker Barrel is looking to hire Cheetos finger cleaners. Alex, if I send some of the ones I post on Fagan's World, your channel might be canceled. I don't know. I'm currently not speaking to you. You ever have a cat that did that to you? I had children that did that to me.
Yeah, I mean, wife that's done that to me.
I can see that happening. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about why you're worried about what I'm doing. Good sign.
It is.
How many of y'all remember Lick a Stick?
Oh,
the food coloring sugar in a candy stick. They used to change your entire mouth to whatever color it was.
The UK were like a dib dab. It was a similar thing. Like a candy stick you dipped in a bag of sherbet.
All sugar. See, I told y'all I uploaded his thing, but it went to the dad jokes. Here's Buddha Squad's lovely handshake. Correlation is not causation.
Oh dear. That's one fat bird.
Just because the bird is sitting on the bent part of the pole didn't mean it was a fat bird. And feel free to, if you don't have cats or dogs, feel free to send me whatever animals you have for your pet pics. If you got a horse, show me your horse. We're not picky.
Oh, it's nice.
My Diet Coke could be described as a unchaperoned child at a birthday party. Is that why I keep gaining weight? I only eat one time a day. Only time I routinely drink is on Tuesdays during the vlog. Rest of the time, all I do is drink coffee. Oh. any of you missed the hurricane that didn't make landfall?
Oh, don't. You don't be messing with that shit.
You just dealt with that like 2 days ago. That rain showers that came through, that was hurricane.
That was the back end of it. Yeah, that was the back end of it. We normally get the tail end of your hurricanes over here. That's why we had a heat wave, because we got the tail end of that last hurricane you had, and it was pulling up warm weather from the south.
Listen, if they can sell shrimp with uranium in it, I think we should recreational plutonium legalization.
Oh, wait.
Glow big or go home.
Glow in the fucking dark all night.
Legalize recreational plutonium. Maybe somebody can come up with a safer nuclear reactor than our government has. How many of y'all remember this from the 80s? The good old Dustbuster Plus.
I've seen something similar, but they were terrible, weren't they? They were crap. That was much suction as a fucking sucking a golf ball through a straw, you know what I mean? They were crap.
Yeah. They did get better. You can go nowadays buy one from China.
We can see you on this camera, Abby. We can see you on this one. You. The daughter singing in the background. Thinks she's out of sight. You have a wave. There you go. Daughter gives a wave.
Hey, mate, have you ever used one of these?
Oh, what's that? Is that a dial? No, it isn't. Is that a dial?
Yes, it is.
I thought it was a dial. Is that a dial
56K dial-up modem. Serial port connection.
Definitely have one of them. Mine wasn't a serial, it was a parallel port. Remember the big parallel ports?
The big parallel port?
Yeah, well, that's what that was.
How about the SCSI port? Remember the SCSI ports?
The SCSI
drives?
The SCSI hard drives. Yeah, man.
Here's another interesting map for you. Are you ready? Here's the U.S. states where you are prohibited from pumping your own gas. That's a real thing. The state of New Jersey and Oregon. Oregon allows self-service, but the gas station must offer full service so you don't have to pump your gas.
Fucking hell, everything in the UK is self-service. Just you fill your fat tank up, you go in the shop and pay for it.
Well, apparently in New Jersey, it's against the law for you to pump your own gas.
Wow.
Mandatory full service.
That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Then again, I found it on the internet, so it's got to be true, right?
Yeah. Yes, the truth, but nothing but the truth.
I found something out last week, right? I came to the realization that missing trash day is like the adult version of forgetting to do your homework. Oops. Was it trash day? Did you do the stream the day before? Is it the day that you put your timestamps in? Yes. That's trash day. You take it out. So they take it Thursday morning. Sorry, I forgot to do my homework.
Shit.
Here's the beautiful truth in advertising labels for the safety of your firearms.
Keep calm. Fuck them all. Makes sense.
I like it.
I'd have mine on the third one. Fuck them all.
Safety, single shot, full automatic.
Yeah, fuck them all.
Entrance, things that fit in his car wash. Sled deck, dually, 9-inch lift kit, but not your mama. Your mama do not fit in his car wash.
Well, that's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Truth in advertising.
Jesus.
Cracker Barrel is one of the few places that you can go that has that old small town, old town Americana feel. Why on God's green earth would you ever think that you need to, let alone actually go through with changing it? This is how it started. This is what she looks like now on the stores that have changed it all.
Nah, I like the old version better. That's too clean.
Yes.
That's where you go for a bit of vintage retro, atmosphere. You know what I mean?
No. According to the new CEO, we got to sterilize it, declutter it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Well, you can fuck right off. I'm never going back to another one.
It doesn't look homely anymore. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't. Oh, don't worry. We kept the rocking chairs on the patio. I don't give a fuck. That's the lady responsible for it all.
A millennial.
Tom Petty. I won't back down.
I won't back. Oh, God, I can't remember that one. I won't. No, you've got us on that one. You've caught us on the hop with that one.
Hey, mate, here's a beautiful joke from Robert, uploaded onto and tagged me on Twitter X. Okay, ready? It takes 7 seconds for food to pass from your mouth to your stomach. And did you know that a human hair can hold 3 kilograms? And the length of a penis is 3 times the length of your thumb. A femur is as hard as concrete. And did you know a woman's heart beats faster than a man's? And did you know that women blink 2 times as much as men do? And we must use 300 muscles just to keep our balance when we stand. You know, a woman has read this entire text and is done. A man's still looking at his thumb.
That's quality, that. That is absolute quality.
Ain't it
that
true?
Is so quality. It so is.
What? 3 times my thumb? Damn.
Fuck, I lost half of it 10 years ago, so fuck, I'm not gonna know.
No, you've already been outside. You're going to have to wait. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I asked my grandpa after 65 years, you still call grandma darling and beautiful and honey. Well, what's the secret? Well, I forgot her name 5 years ago, and I'm too scared to ask her.
Fucking true and all, isn't it?
Damn Alzheimer's. How about Bonnie Tyler holding out for a hero?
I'm holding out for a hero. Another hero's gonna come into the morning light. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be larger than life. I need a hero. Yeah, I got that one. I remember that one.
Damn! I went out this morning to let the dogs out, and freaking Dollar General showed up behind my property.
What the fuck? That's random as fuck.
That's how quick they're expanding. You just wake up one morning and find one in your backyard.
Jesus.
It's the lovely state of the economy. It's all people can afford to go to is Dollar General. Where it doesn't cost you $1, believe me. The normal thing that would cost you $1 at Walmart or used to before the tariffs, you could pick up at Dollar General for like $5. Because, they're looking out for local communities. So there's so many of them. So you don't have to travel. You can just, wake up, go out your back door and get your stick of butter you need to make your pancakes.
Why
do you always leave the toilet seat up? Yeah? Why you always put your hair and just leave it on the fucking shower wall every time you take a shower?
That's a true statement, yeah. Oh, God, that's nasty.
How to catch pretty much any adult. Just have a row of coffee cups.
Yeah, no, you'd be knackered.
Yep, sure would. Fire the CEO from Steak and Shake. talking about Cracker Barrel.
It's proper kicking up a stink like that, like, isn't it?
There's your new logo. I just read that burglars on Facebook, they use Facebook to find out when you're home or not. Man, I'm glad I'm home with my pet grizzly bear and 2 hungry alligators and a pack of wolves.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Even you could probably leave your home and still think it's safe with something like that in your house, without a doubt.
I'm 80. Listen, I really love now that we've got 2-factor authentication with all these websites now. I was doing my morning vaping session. I got a text message with an authorization code to log into my PlayStation account. I'm like, what?
Huh?
As soon as I got done in the bathroom, I came in here and changed my PlayStation account password. Fuck you.
Up you,
Trying
you
to break
bastard.
into my stuff.
How dare you?
Here we go, back to school today. Because, you know, that's why we're starting back up at our noon schedule, because we're back to school, right? All the kids are back to school. So you need something to watch on your lunch break. Today, hair salon trip to get your kid's haircut is $42 plus tip.
Shit.
Remember what it was like when we were going to school? It was free because Mom used a Tupperware special.
Yep, ball on the head. Done.
Tim T. Bolt Guam. Hey, Hunky Vapes.
How you
Awesome
doing,
to
sir?
have you here, buddy. Cool. How many of y'all remember these days? Well, the plumber called today, and that's why I haven't paid my bill for the work he did last Friday. Well, I told him, you know, it's what you quoted me. He said, I didn't give you a quote. Yes, you did, motherfucker. I said, when I called to ask when you could come fix my plumbing, you said you were free on Friday. So I paid you what you quoted me to do the job. Nothing.
Hang on a minute.
You froze up.
Oh, man.
John Rich even posted this. This is the Cracker Barrel parking lot in Mount Juliet, Tennessee at dinner time on a Saturday. Well, I think the public pretty much told you what they think of your new logo at Cracker Barrel. We ain't going. What do you think? Do you think the Cracker Barrel CEO looks like Garth from Wayne's World? Wayne's World, party on.
Wayne's World, party on. I like it. That's better.
They look pretty close. Maybe Wayne had a sex change operation. We don't know. Anything's possible today. And what is this? I am sick to death of people sitting there telling me to get rid of stuff that is perfectly fine. It's 2025. It's time to let go of this baking sheet. Look at that thing. There's nothing wrong with it. Why I gotta get rid of it? Why we gotta live in disposable society when you gotta pitch stuff there's nothing wrong with? You know what this thing needs? After closer inspection, this thing just needs to be put in the oven and put the oven on self-cleaning cycle. This thing will come out looking brand new.
Yeah, it's soft clean up. Even like you say, even if you warm it up in the oven, it'll loosen all the grease off anyway.
T-Bolt says this thing is perfectly seasoned like a cast iron skillet.
Of course it is. Perfect.
Ain't no reason to do anything to that.
Nope.
And I told you earlier you didn't believe me. You thought I was full of shit. 63 Earths can fit comfortably inside Uranus.
I'm it.
I wasn't kidding. How many of y'all remember buying these? Computer games back in the day and getting a beautiful vinyl sleeve.
The computer shack, Jesus, I remember that one. I got them in the Metro Center.
Yeah, you go into the local mall. They had a little kiosk set up, little wagon wheel cart with all the discs,
yeah.
floppy disks inside there. From now on, all my posts will be in cursive. We could do that on the YouTube. We could make all of our overlays and text in cursive, so we're not attracting the children because they don't know how to read cursive nowadays.
Mm. Kind of.
This is what you do when you get a new dog. You're forced to remodel a closet. Because the first night that the new dog is at your place, they literally chew up half of your house, like in Turner and Hooch. Remember Tom Hanks in Turner and Hooch?
Yeah, man.
They literally chewed the headrest in the car. So you just remodel your closet and, that's their new kennel.
Come on.
Hard to find the items. Damn, they're always out of stock of them, aren't they? Did we start over? We have duplicates. The weather just went from 90 to 65, like it saw a state trooper. Popo. My wife never used to complain till I got these hearing aids. Now that's all she does. So is it broken? Sorry, I'm not allowed to say. Why not?
Bang.
I love my whore family. Look, Six Pack Kid shows up when we start talking about his whore family. That's not how you're supposed to spell it. You know?
Nope.
I know it's cheesy, but I still feel great.
God.
Fire the CEO. Brand new logo for Cracker Barrel. We fired the CEO. I'll go back if that's the logo. We fired the last CEO. Deal. I'll go back. My aerobics instructor says I got the chest of a 23-year-old. Yeah, what did he say about your 60-year-old ass? We never mentioned you.
Oh, my lordy do.
How to save money and have fun as an adult. Go to bed early. Job done.
You're right.
Your new logo, booed. Fuck it.
Fuck it. I like that.
I'll have some of that. And I forgot to put this in the dad jokes last week. Have you seen Mooch's latest post on social media?
Oh.
He's the battery guy in the vape community.
Yeah,
Test every single
Moochie
battery that comes
man.
out, tells you what's good or not, whether they work or not. Well, these latest Molly cells are fake. It's not a real product. It's counterfeit. The INR 21700 50PL doesn't exist. It's not made by Molly Cell.
Good to know.
If you get one, it's fake. And look, Six Pack Kid, I dropped his in there too. It wasn't just Buta Squad. They got his hand checks dropped on the dad jokes. Don't try to stop me, because I'm on a roll.
Oh. Okay.
Remember Jim Carrey when he was in The Mask? Somebody stop me!
Stop me. Yes. Jim Carrey,
Well,
legend and all.
the fact that we ran out of memes for our dad joke section means somebody did stop me. It's over.
Somebody stop me.
Call that job done.
It is, sir.
Time for a retro vape. Ready?
Rock and roll.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Hellvape created the Dead Rabbit Mini. The Mini. Have you seen or heard about the Dead Rabbit Mini? Any of you?
I have not.
I have not either. I happened to see it when we placed our last order from the Mafia, and I saw this thing, and it was only $17. But I mean, look at that. That's like smaller than my thumbnail.
That's teeny.
That is way tiny. I have never seen one that small before from anybody.
Well, that one I sent you was small. What was that one called again? The one I sent you?
The Wasp Nano.
Yeah, that was a small one.
I got that right here.
Yeah, that was pretty. Ooh, it's close.
Oh, we're going to compare them side by side here in a second.
That one does look smaller in the box, like. Actually, or could it be some of the similar size? Hard to tell. Whoa, that is tiny.
I wasn't kidding when I said it was the size of my thumbnail.
Jesus.
When's the last time you saw a beauty ring?
Oh, there's been a few of them around.
To make this a shorter throw for some of the mods that are out there.
Yeah, I've seen a few ideas with beauty rings, like.
Here's your drip tip options. I love the feel of these ones.
I would go with the taller one because you're going to get burned on that little one. I'm not keen on the short, stumpy ones. You're going to get some burn.
Those are nice quality drip tips.
They are.
That's 510 drip tip. That's what she looks like with that one. And then the short stubby one. Okay. So get a build stand to throw this on.
That looks fucking... Can you get it? What coil you got to get in that? You got to get a coil in there. Fucking hell. That'd be a 2.5 mil. Or is it a mesh?
Dual coil?
Fuck
for
off.
a mini? What?
No way. Get to for that kind of be dual. Jesus. Dual coil for where the fuck are you gonna put two coils in that? They've got to be either 2 mil or 2.5s.
So usual parts bag, spare screws, a squonk pin, Allen wrench, a wee tiny flathead screwdriver. Here's your coils.
What?
It's got to be a single coil setup.
Gotta be.
With a standard 3 mil coil.
There's no way you're going to get dual in there, sure the fuck.
Well, it only comes with one coil, so it's got to be a single coil. Now, what's the diameter of this? That's the real question.
I would have thought of 2.5.
$3 mil.
3 mil coil in that. Fuck. Damn.
3 millimeter space coil. And they include a coil cutting tool. 5 mils.
Damn.
No specifications on what that coil is there? You put it on the back of the box? 0.45 ohms NI80 coil.
Well, that's not too bad then.
All right, so we at least got a high resistance coil to put in here for a single coil build. We'll take their advice. 5 mils.
The deck, is it postless or is it fucking... I can't quite see.
Well, let me get you closer.
Oh, you got your side clamping. Ah, I've got you. Ah, yes.
So it depends on which way you wrap your coil, clockwise or counterclockwise. You can put it in either way.
One leg opposite corner. That makes sense.
All right, so here's our standard.
So unscrew the right one, pop them, and then unscrew the left one.
Flathead.
Oh.
Those are flathead. So what you're saying is that squonk pin, to change the squonk pin, is why they give you an Allen key.
That's what it is. Oh, fucker.
My tools aren't getting any love anymore. Best set of Allen keys I've ever bought.
Yeah,
1.3, 1.5, that's your standard. But okay, you want to use flathead, we'll use flathead.
Come to daddy.
Open her up.
When you look at it that way, as a single coil, there's plenty of room in there, like about 3 mil. It was just a bit confusing.
We'll tighten these down. That's something I do that I'm sure that there's some people out there that don't. Is I check the ones that I'm not using and make sure that they're
doesn't fall out. Aye.
Tightened in the whole way.
Yeah, you don't want them bad lads falling out and shorting your fucking shit out.
Because I've also had them where this space was too long for the ones that they gave you, and you screw them in, and they start to fall out over here.
Yeah. I don't want that shit falling out on you.
All right, so let's get this in here.
Put them bad boys in the hole.
So they're in the hole. And take my glasses off. All right, so that's in the hole. That's in the hole. I really wish they would do that. You push down the whole way, and the one that they put on here that attaches to the positive post is always actually supposed to be a shorter lead than the other side. Because this side is higher than that side.
Yeah. The pain the wazoo. Get in there, you little fucker.
She nice and tight.
Not a fan of flatheads, like, I'll be honest with you.
Me neither. But it is what she is. And 0.43. Beautiful spaced coil. 40 watts. Too high, probably, to burn them in. Yeah, put on some more. There's a voltage. 3.3. Burn them in lower than that. You beautiful.
Straight in as well.
Space coils, of course, they're going to go right in.
Lovely.
And I'm going to save this lovely cotton for a better use than this tiny little thing. I'm not pulling this whole massive thing through just to get to the end.
Yeah, it's a bit extreme, isn't it?
I'll save that. Matter of fact, I could throw this in my travel bag and my toolkit as a beautiful spare coil change. So we'll drop these in there. Beautiful presentation. Box works good. Coil looks good. And there's my wicking. Time to refill the box. It's a shame these things don't come in this box anymore. This is the best thing I ever got when I oiled these, ordered these. Just having a box to put everything in. Nice, keeps it dry and organized. And the only problem with these ones is you got to roll them in your fingers to make sure that they didn't get flattened.
Yeah.
But then it slides right through. Just like that.
Boom, job's a good one.
And you see it's got the nice tension on it?
Yeah.
Doesn't get any better than that.
It doesn't, man.
And since this is a dripper, I'm not even going to worry about the ends.
No, just tuck them bad lads in. The juice wells look pretty decent size.
Pick it up, tuck it in. Oh. Oh, I should have done that. I got that sucker right here too.
Ah.
Look, and I even got it prepped. I figured out where the ends were.
Need a cut.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be using this stuff. That's why I have it sitting right here on the counter.
For the purposes of the retro, we just do it for speed and haste.
Nah, but I could have been just as easy with that. I just got to snip a piece off. For something like this, it'd be easy. So what are we going to vape this with? Ooh. Should we use one of this single flavor testing things that we just made?
Like, see how it comes out like.
Cornbread?
Why not? Anything you like.
I didn't listen to his advice, and the pot of sugar does have super sweet in it. So I'm going to have to make this up again without any super sweet.
Oh, God, that will be sweet. God damn, will it not?
All right. Let's try the cornbread.
Well, if you're actually testing the dripper itself, you could use a flavor that you don't want, but...
You mean like finish off this bottle of watermelon?
Yeah, because obviously you're testing the dripper itself first, aren't you? So you want to see if it's...
Good point.
Pretty good. And
Good
then if
point.
it's good, then you.
What am I going to put this on? This thing
then if
is
it's
this
good,
thing. Here, let me pull off.
If it's good, then you can use it for your flavor testing.
I'm going to use it for my flavor testing anyway, once I know how good it is. Here's the Wasp Nano with this annoying ring that just gets in the way. What is that? Acetylpyrazine? It's kind of like that. All right. Watermelon. Before I put that on there, I'm gonna do size comparison here.
That question Takagawa was asking, it will probably be a director lung if it's got a 3 milli coil in it. I don't think it'll be mouth to lung. Yeah, it's smaller than that. Jesus. Damn, that is small.
Okay. Here's the Bushido.
Ooh.
Here's the Drop 1.5. Is that not the smallest one I've ever seen?
It's gotta be.
I'm trying to think. The Nautilus is going to be way bigger than this. I'm trying to think what mouth to lung drippers I have. I don't think I even have any, to be honest with you.
Man. Everyone, you take a drag on it and pretend it isn't a full drip tip as you put the whole thing in your gob.
So it's reading 0.48. 4,583 pups.
Oops.
On the Oxford Velocity mod. Single
Nice.
21,700. And we're going to use watermelon.
Watermelon.
Oh, it's been a while since I've had this one. Oh, that wild melon. Man, freaking delicious.
That baby's souped up.
So 26 watts is what it's set at now. I don't think that's going to be enough to fire her. It's 3.4. $3.7, 3.58, 3.54, 5.2.
40 watts, according to Neil Pitts. Maybe 35 to 40. William Dobson
35 is
said
max.
35. Neil Pitts is maybe pushing to 40.
Lube up these O-rings. Lube up your pie hole, sucker! Your favorite, Trevor Phillips.
Yeah, man.
Little tiny drip tip. Not very much restriction. We got 4 tiny holes on this side and 4 on the other side.
Maybe drop it halfway or something. See how we go. Got 1 covered there.
Get it down in 2 holes, see what you taste. Now you're starting to get some restriction. Go down to 1 hole, see if you can actually be a mouth along. I doubt it. No, it's just a very restricted direct lung.
Yeah,
that hole diameter is too big.
Massive, man.
But she is a tiny little dripper. I think that'd be perfect for, single flavor testing stuff.
I'm just wondering if it's going to get hot for being small, but we'll see. Here we go. Mm-hmm.
The sweetness is not as strong as I remember it. It's just as throaty as I remember it. But the flavor's there.
Yeah. A little bit more heat. Is it warm or is it cold?
It's very throaty. But that's always been the case with this. With watermelon.
Bumping the power a bit, going to 30 watts, see what's like.
Too warm.
Too warm at
35 is too warm. What's that put voltage? 4 volts almost. Remember the old tip from Steve? Try and keep it around 3.5 volts. 3.2 to 3.5 volts. 3.6 is the leading edge.
That might work.
Yes, when I had the voltage higher, I did get a little bit more sweetness out of it. You're right. Happy Hippie was right. I need to take the Wasp Nano, give her a good proper clean out, and see which one of these is going to give me better flavor.
I mean, you don't have to have that stupid ring on. I mean, I took it off mine. The airflow was quite fine without it on, so I took it off. That's my only grievance with that.
That's too much airflow for me, dude. The 3 slots.
I thought it wasn't too bad.
I mean, it works fine, but when I'm single flavor testing, I want to be able to tell nuances. I need to cut the airflow back. And that right there works perfect for me.
Oh, got you.
I mean, some people can just take it down to a single row or 2 rows and do it that way.
I just think that was the only downside with a daft ring for the airflow, you know what I mean? I think it would have been better built in the cap. Kept it nice and snug. But with it being so small, would you have had the room for anything like that inside the cap, you know what I mean?
I think the perfect airflow for this one is with this 2 holes and slots.
Yeah.
And you can trick it. You can actually pull it up a little. Literally take it on the 4 holes and 2 slots.
Like William said, I can't remember what the original Wasp Nano used to be like. I don't know if it had that on.
I really like it. The wild melon and the cantaloupe that's in this, I mean, it just works. And even though it's been a while since I've had it, I definitely think this is more enjoyable than when I was putting it in my Arbiter. Damn you, Hellvape. I'm going to order me another one of these next time my wife places an order from the Mafia. I like it.
Because the original Wasp Nano had a clear glass top. Had a clear top on it, if I remember correctly.
What did I do with the cover? It didn't... Oh, it didn't have another one. It just had the sleeve. Dead Rabbit Mini.
Made it very interesting.
And like I said, it was only $17 at the Mafia.
Not bad. I mean, for that, you know.
Could it be cheaper? Yeah, but I mean, today's day and age, where you can find a dripper for $17?
Well, this is it.
I need to get my hands on the original Wasp Nano.
Yeah. See who's selling it. You could get it, like it's not that expensive, but it's finding somewhere where it would be.
I don't know, matey. I'm very happy with that retro vape, though. That turned out nice.
It's not too bad, is it? It's a cute little thing, like.
Yeah.
I'll give it that, like. Seeing if it's available anywhere.
Well, that VC's finally had it. That pod.
You had a Wasp Nano MTL as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't think it was a MTL RDA. Wasp Nano there. The one on Amazon for about 13 quid, I think. It's the BF Manure Tree, whatever that is.
So the one that you sent me is actually the Wasp Nano Pro. And Element has them for $20.
Yeah. The original one is
22 millimeters.
AliExpress? No way. Fiverr?
There's the original.
Yeah.
I had to zoom in to hide the barcode or the URL.
Yeah.
From Uymir.
Uymir, yeah.
So, is that just a plastic drip tip?
You
or
could
plastic
get them
chuff
clear.
cap? Yeah, I see it. Have black, clear, gold, blue, red, and green. I'm going to have to go back and look.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have an investigation on that. Like,
I wonder if I have one that we might have not done yet for the retro vape.
where's the search at?
Well, mate, do you believe we're already at the 5-hour mark?
Can give over. Maybe.
Yeah.
Wow. That went nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah.
That went nowhere at all, apart from me fucking telly fucking dying on us. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Here's my wild chocolate blueberry truffle.
It reads the web page. I love the way it reads the web page.
Blueberry creme fraiche from Wonder Flavors. Cream milky undertones from One on One, and then SSA's heavy cream. I don't have SSA's heavy cream. Well, where's my list? That needs to get added right away. Desktop, text files, flavors to order. Open that sucker up. And scroll down to the bottom. I have buttermint. It's 50% off right now. I need to mix that up. Try that. I always liked a good buttermint. When we used to go to Haas's Steakhouse, they used to give you the little buttermints after your meal when you were leaving the place.
Oh, yeah.
And blueberry cream.
That's right, it's on there.
Wonder Flavors. And then we looked at this recipe before, I think. Milky undertone. And that's One on One. Okay, save that. You know, I still got like $10 credit at DIY Vapor Supply in Michigan.
Really?
Because they were out of that rice.
Oh, yeah.
Flavoring. Sweet rice. So we'll save that. And add that to my list for my next time I go place an order. Who we have? Hey, bastard! Hello and welcome to the show. Are you too late to zap Kenny? Hell no. And I changed it. You don't have to start out with zap Kenny. You can like type a command. I really think Kenny needs to have a zap Kenny, and it would work.
Thanks for that, man.
Has anyone !zap Kenny lately? Should work.
Yes. We've all done it. They're all bastards. Boom. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
See, it works.
God damn.
There's so many tweaking and so many adjusting that you can do with this thing. It's going to take me forever to iron out all these things in StreamerBot. I literally spent 2 hours going through and fixing some of the stuff that I could test offline. But some of the stuff you can't even test it unless you're actually live.
This is the thing, isn't it?
But
oh, the news.
Cool.
God damn. Set me.
Are we doing a
alarm.
random recipe?
Yeah.
Or you want to call it quits for today?
Well, if you want to do a quick one, I'm quite happy to do a quick recipe if you want to do one.
Sure.
I ain't got no problem with that. But if you run the bumper, it'll give me time. If you've got a bumper, it will give me time to go for a wee-wee.
Sounds good, matey. You're just hanging out like a bat.
Yeah. I can't have a wee upside down. Turn us back. It'll be like a golden shower.
Wow, this is weird, dude. So I found a problem with StreamerBot. If I have like File Explorer over top of it, and I have like the YouTube chat over top of it, and Discord over top of it, the commands from the dock didn't work.
Ah, interesting.
Random recipe.
Cool.
Did not fire.
Oh no.
All right, I'll have to go back to the old school of actually pushing a button. Hot diggity dog diggity. What can we make today? We'll take a look at our flavor stash, and Sherlock Holmes will come up with a beautiful recipe for us. Chinese proverb. Very nice. Chinese proverbs say, old man who presses button, something bad is going to happen. Creed's custard? Somebody else trying to make a Creed's custard? That can't be good. I've had Creed's custard recipes, and most of them have way more than 3 flavorings. French vanilla from Capella at 6.75%. New York cheesecake, 6.75%. And vanilla custard, 9%. 22% flavorings and a 2-month steep will get you a custard for sure. But I don't think that's what Creed's custard was like. Might be wrong, but I doubt it. Watermelon apple delight. Okay. Apple candy. I haven't used that in a long time. Wild blueberry from TPA. Very punchy blueberry. Red Summer watermelon from Flavor Art at 5%. That's going to be really punchy in flavor. We're looking at 10% flavoring. Ooh, that looks like an interesting recipe. Let's do this one. Pretty simple. I think that'll work. In apple candy. Wild blueberry. I've used this plenty. Half that bottle's gone already. And Flavor Art. Red Summer watermelon.
It's up to you now. Okay.
I just want to make sure there wasn't more than one of them. I got Flavor Art watermelon here. I've used before, but I don't remember it being called Red Summer. I wanted to make sure there wasn't actually a separate watermelon that was Red Summer. So that's all we need.
Sorry, bud. Now I forgot.
No worries. Would you forget me?
Me drinky. I'm on Thatcher's Gold Cider, which is, I can't say fuck off because I want no lights on. It's about 3.5%, but it's alright for a school day. A bit of Thatcher's Gold Cider, because it's a lovely warm sunny day. So I thought I'd have some cider. So there you go. That's what my beverage is for the night.
My beverage is Surfside. Surfside strawberry lemonade vodka. 4.6% alcohol by volume.
Mm-hmm. Looks nice. Right, what we're doing? Watermelon apple delight.
The reason this thing really sounded interesting to me and piqued my curiosity was apple candy. I haven't had an apple candy flavoring used in ages. Like, long time ago.
Wow.
This was from Nick River.
Apple candy?
Because I used to love the candy apple. That's what it's supposed to be. So, we mixing that up today. And just for simplicity's sake, and since I still have tape on my desk, I need to find my Sharpie. Grab a spare. And we're going to do watermelon, apple.
There you go, sir. That's what she is. And
put that back in the jar so I can find it. And I think we're just going to grab another one of them little tester bottles. And we're going to mix just up a little 10 mil of this. So we'll adapt this. 10 mils. Add my favorite super sweet, because I can't seem to make anything without it.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
There's your final recipe. Little 3-banger plus sweetener.
%. We've got 5% watermelon.
Yeah, you're like,
5%.
ew, 5%.
Yeah, 5%. 5% watermelon.
I hate watermelon.
I'm not a fan of it, like, I'll be honest with you. I need to make myself a travel pack up like you for me fucking vapes. So I took, when I went away, I took me little, me disposable type one down, and I took a normal one down, which was fine. It looked all high and mighty. I re-wicked it before I went, took it down. And when I got down, after a few puffs, it fucking burnt out. Yeah, I need something. I need to make a little travel pack up. Because it burned.
I'll pick this up at a local vape shop. It's just a Coil Master case. It's just a case. It's got a lattice work of like extension, like elastic bands on one side. You can put various tools in. You got your tweezers, your snips, and your beautiful scissors. The other side's got a little pouch where you can actually put like little packs of cotton or
yeah.
Got my other type of shears.
Yeah. It wasn't so much that they died. It wasn't so much it died, it's just the coils went bad, they needed to fucking clean, and it's just I had nothing to fucking do anything with them, so it's like, yes, I'm gonna have to do something like that, yeah.
And then, something I always put inside there are my little alcohol wipes. You need to clean your mod or something like that. The same eyeglass wipes you use to keep your glasses clean and keep your lenses, your camera lenses clean. The Zeiss lens wipes are fantastic. You order a box of 100 of them for like $11 on Amazon. And
I've got baby wipes in my bag all the time, and they're just, they can get the thick of the shit off. Yeah, the little.
Here's my travel ceramic tweezers.
Yeah, awesome.
And then I've got a pair of the other ones in there, the other ceramic ones. I've got my metal pointy ones that are not really pointy. These are the cheapo pointy ones. And a pair of snips.
Man, that's all you need, isn't it?
And then obviously a little pack of coils.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
convenient little zipper pouch. Toss it in your suitcase. Job done.
Job done. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make one up. I've got a little one. It's not the coil. It's not the coil master, but just to one about half the size where you can just put your basics in. I don't know where the fuck I put it. I'll have to have a look.
Sorry, man, we don't have a shake, Kenny. You can zap them, you can spin them, you can flip him.
I'll shake for you. There you go.
I haven't done that one yet.
I can go to the next one. I can go, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Gotta twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, baby, now.
Come on, baby.
We gotta work it all out.
Work it all out.
I'm not the best at singers, folks. I'll gladly admit that. So I'm sorry for putting you through that torture.
Mate, that's the one thing I miss the most of DJing. Like, I don't miss doing the nights at the club and getting drunk every freaking weekend, multiple times a weekend. I miss the car shows. Playing all those oldies. Blue Moon.
Yeah.
All the oldies.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Yeah, man. Classics. Absolute classics. You know what it is? Have you ever noticed, right? When a famous singer dies, everybody starts listening to the music.
Yep.
I've been.
You know,
I've
what's
been
also
right into
interesting
Aussie.
is how that's the only good thing that's come out of TikTok. Is a lot of these kids get exposed to music they would have never listened to because it was popular on TikTok.
I've been revamping Aussie. Wait, not. I preferred Black Sabbath more than Ozzy as a soloist, but I've been like checking out his solo work, and he was good. He was all right. He was quite good. I've been listening to a bit of Ozzy.
There's got to be a Windows issue. This BS glitching.
Gotta be, man.
I don't understand it.
See, now I might take the. See, now here, this could be a blessing in disguise. This TV going down. Now I can probably look for a 4K monitor. Bit smaller. Gives a bit more room.
That's a good idea.
Or a smaller HD. I mean, this one here is like fucking 50 inch. It's just too big.
You get a 42 inch. Throw it in the same spot.
I think a 32 would sit better.
I don't know. I don't know how much space you got around it. If you got a 50 in there now, a 42 is going to look dramatically smaller. I think a 32 is going to be too small. What I have up in the corner is a curved 32-inch monitor, and actually it's pretty tiny compared to the 50-inch TV I have in front of me.
Yeah, but if I spin you around and show you, I mean, that's how big this fucking thing is. It's huge. It takes up all my gap. So I reckon a 32 would sit there. Plus, I could reconfigure my camera and get it down to a decent height rather than it hanging out at the top. You know what I mean? But that,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's filled the whole, like the whole little corner. You know, it's huge. You know what I mean? Compared to what I should be having. Oh, I could, like you said, I could maybe try and get a 32-inch 4K actual monitor rather than a TV.
Yeah.
I like me monitors better than the TV, to be honest with you. They're just more crisp. Oh, me. The thing is, things is tight. I got my wife's car back out the garage, by the way. That's done. Repaired. £152. But it's fucking flies now. It was a coil pack. Coil pack had gone.
Yeah, you did mention that. I was lazy last week, and the wife would rather appreciate me spending the day in the living room watching her TV programs.
Yeah,
rather than me
why
working
not?
on her
Bit of
car.
Bit of quality time, man.
I didn't change the crossover tube and the thermostat housing assembly out in her car. Just
But
spent
you're
the
not
day
talking about
hanging out with the old lady, hanging out with the dogs.
You're not talking. It's a job, you know what you're doing now, so it's not going to take you too long to do anyway, is it really? When you think
No,
about
it'll
it.
take about 3 or 4 hours to completely tear it apart,
Yeah.
put it all back together if you're meticulous about it. But because you got to pull the battery and the battery box in order for you to actually get the tube out.
Yeah. No, I
Even
thought
when you
that'd
take
be
the upper,
case.
when you take the intake manifold off, you still can't pull that tube out.
It's stupid ideas, aren't they?
It is stupid. And I'm actually thinking, I'm like, I might be able to pull that tube out without even pulling the intake manifold. Because it all comes off the side. If I take the battery box out, it should pull straight out.
As long as you've still got
Then
access.
not even
with
touch the
you know what I mean? Yeah.
intake manifold.
You see, probably it's just access, isn't it? I mean, that's the main thing. Anyway, where are we? We're still mixing. I do like a
watermelon.
car. I do like a car. Nice soft top, hood down, pretty quick. Love it. Going down the classic old English roads, my friend, with the hood down. You know what I'm saying? The old English country lanes.
Yep.
At breakneck speed.
The thing that really has me puzzled about her Explorer is the fact that the antifreeze leak is very, very slow. And you hardly ever see anything under the car.
Yeah. Most of it probably evaporates by the time it gets to the bottom of the car anyway, you know what I mean? It was being warm.
That's what I'm thinking too.
But at the end of the day,
it's such a slow leak that most of it evaporates
By the time,
unless the temperatures are like cooler and she doesn't run it as far. Like when she works closer and it's just like a 10-minute drive to work, it doesn't ever get hot enough for it to completely like heat up and then sit there and slowly evaporate.
Yeah, it's not hot enough.
But when she works clear on the other side of Pittsburgh at the stores, she drives long enough for it to leak and for it to evaporate once she's out of the car and cooling down.
Best to get it done. Like say if you're just traveling far, you don't want the engine overheating when you're stuck in the middle of fucking
The thing that pisses me off though is I changed the O-rings that were on there. Yes, it's the original pipe. Yes, it's got some rust on it, but that brand new Motorcraft O-ring from Ford should have sealed that pipe back up. I don't see leaking anywhere else. It's got to be that crossover
mystery, yeah. It's one of those mysteries, yeah. How about them? But yeah,
it's certainly not the leaking water pump, because the water pump, if it's leaking through the O-rings, drips out behind the alternator and the air conditioning compressor.
But yeah.
Or if the seal's bad on the shaft, then it leaks into your oil. But the oil's perfectly fine. No milkiness to it whatsoever.
No gunge in the cup on out now. Weird one. Weird.
Very.
You just don't want that classic American horror scene, do you? Where the damsel in distress is broke down with an overheated engine in the middle of nowhere, and then some mass murderer comes and goes, "Hello." The classic American movie.
Well, the thing is, the one day she came home, she's like, "It smells like I'm burning oil." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, I know that the exploder has a problem with some of the oil pressure sensors will go bad and you'll start leaking there. But I look down there, which is a real hard thing to look at. You need to literally use a mirror on an extending telescope to see the frickin' thing, because they got all this crap over top of it. And it's dry. It looks not brand new, but I mean, it doesn't look like it's leaking. I've seen leaking oil sensors before. I'm like, I don't smell anything. And I think what it was is, you were right. I think that antifreeze was evaporating. And by the time she got home, it was completely evaporated. So I didn't smell anything when I went to look at it an hour after the car cooled off. As soon as she got home, she popped the hood so it could cool off so I could look at it. But the next day, she actually did overheat because she actually was low on antifreeze. Took a half gallon. That's all it takes. With that bottle sitting there, I miss the old days when you actually had to fill the antifreeze in the radiator, not separate jug on the side.
Oh, the expansion tank gets a load of shit and it's stupid.
Yeah, and because if you even overfill it a hair, it boils out. The tank is designed to overflow anything above the full level.
Yeah.
What?
But even on the old radiators, you had an overflow on your radiator cap. It was a rubber tube. It ran on the top of the radiator. And
yeah,
down
but it was
the
for
side,
pressure. It had to over-pressurize for you to blow off.
Yeah, exactly. The good old days, mate, when a radiator was a radiator. Not now. But yeah, it's tickety-boo now, our vehicle, so happy days. Needs a good clean now, because stood there he's had it a month. He was just that busy.
Oh, I don't want to talk about what the inside of my wife's car looks like. Looks like she's living in it.
That's a typical woman's car, mate. Fucking lipstick, makeup, fucking you name it. It's fucking handbags, bags of shit on the back. There's fucking all sorts.
Listen, that kind of stuff I get, okay? Because you need to have it with you. There's no point in bringing it in. It's like your book bag. If you didn't have homework that night, why bring your book bag home, right? Yeah. You just leave it in the car. She works in multiple stores, so she needs to take stuff from one store to the other when she switches stores. But I'm talking about every morning she gets gas, she stops and gets a Red Bull. And it's not finished when she goes to work, so she leaves it sit in the car. She finishes it on the way home, throws it on the floor.
Yeah, an empty can on the deck.
Bottle of water, Gatorade, whatever.
Yeah, that's one of my pet hates. Take it out and put it in the fucking bin, you cunt.
It's not like, I'm like some meticulous person that has to have a pristine car. You want to live in it, I don't care. But the trash should not be so bad that you can't get a passenger to sit on the floor. You can't put their feet on the floor.
Oh, you can't press the gas pedal because an empty fucking vodka bottle under it or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, cars get messy, yeah, but, there's mess and there's mess, isn't there?
So that's what I'm going to do next week to make up for the fact I skipped trash day.
I know what you should do. Put a trash bag, like a bin bag, in a fucking floor well on the passenger side, so everything she hoys in, she can go in the bin bag. And all we do is take the bin bag out. I take it that didn't work.
It worked until she threw it away. We were back at square one.
Oh, what do you do, man? What do you do?
You take the brand new liquid you just made and drop it on the floor and rolls away.
That's great.
No, I found it.
Down you go.
The label's not working.
Yeah,
I had too much VG on my hand.
A bit of VG on the bottle, lost stick. Another tip for you new juice makers, don't put VG on your bottle and try and stick tape on it. It won't stick. Unless you wrap it around about 10 times. But there we have it, sir.
Job done. Give her a good shake. We're going to knuckle test this and see what she'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Watermelon, I think, might be too strong. Then again, that might settle in after 24 hours.
Yeah, it might be a seller rather than a shake and vape. Well, come on, you've got watermelon at 5%. That's nearly 50% of the mix, isn't it?
Listen, whenever Nevins took that whipped cream and turned it to 14% and said, "Oh, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it." And we tried it, and I'm like, holy shit, that really does work. That isn't too much.
It's true. Even so, there's an awful lot. Burn that baby off.
That was a little too much. Anything on your schedule for the next week?
Just work, mate, I'm afraid. Well, obviously now I've got to look for a new monitor. I mean, that's gonna
yeah, that's gonna be a priority.
That's gonna be a thing to do if I can find one. God damn it. Can't believe that.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to shove some of this down in the bottom to soak up that liquid that was released when I pulled that coil out. Okay.
Yeah, sort a bit of that shit up. There you go, job done.
Job done. You have a beautiful Oh, is that perfect?
Yeah. Nice that cotton leg.
Holy cow! Like, why have I never bought this before?
Quite nice stuff. Pretty good at high wattages as well. It doesn't fucking singe or burn. It's quite good. Bloody lovely, mate.
I wonder if it's actual cotton or cellular cotton. Or a combination thereof. Could be a blend.
Could be. Yeah.
100% organic ingredient. Optimized long staple cotton, tough fibers, less flocks.
Organic cotton. There you go. The real I am.
I bet it's a blend. That's how you get the less tufts. When you use cellular cotton, it comes out of a machine. Processed. No little floofy balls inside of your tufts of cotton.
Yeah. Takagawa, he's got a 3 milli coil in that RGS set. 3 milli. You can
No,
get
this
it
one's a
for-
2.5. This one I put in here is a 2.5.
Oh, sorry, it's 2.5.
Normally I put a 3 in here.
But, I'm using that one. Sorry, I thought you were using the other one. But yeah, you can get that cotton in 2.5 and 3 mil. The BP mods. You can get both. Or if you want, you can get 3 mil and thin it out. It's up to you.
I love having a dedicated 2.5. All right, so we'll take it off of here. Been a while since I used the DNA reference mod.
Nice little thing.
But this Bushido flip top dripper fits on here fantastic, and it just works. It matches, matchy. Look at that.
Very nice. Very nice. Very matchy. It's a nice little mod, that.
And the best part is,
just flip it open. That's what I like about it. The top hat. That's the best idea ever. Why do you want to
I'm like, where's this been my whole life? How come nobody else has ever done a flip top dripper?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you want to unscrew and just flip it open like that? And you can see everything. Paint your coils, whatever you like. You don't have to just dump it. You can paint. You actually paint your coil. It's awesome. What a brilliant idea. The best ideas ever. Best designs ever, that, the top hat.
21 watts. The flavor
Loads of
combination
watermelon.
works.
Maybe on the watermelon.
0.4 ohms for this coil. I could use some more sweetness.
Ooh.
Don't you hate how VG, once you get it on your hands, gets everywhere?
Yes and no. It's horrible.
And you don't feel it. So it's like some of it absorbs in your skin, and then you go to handle something, and all of a sudden you notice, oh, it's there. Where did it come from?
Everywhere. It's horrible stuff. But it's good stuff at the same time.
It's got a dry mouth feel.
Right.
Like as you're vaping it, your mouth is like drying out. And even the new saliva that's coming into your mouth still feels like it's not enough. Like that's what I loved about the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. When you vape that, your mouth just salivates so much that it legit tastes like you just took a swig of a juice.
Yeah. Well, it might need 24 hours or so. You know, watermelon should be a nice salvating vape.
Watermelon's perfectly fine. I can taste that right away. The wild blueberry gets more complex as you let it steep, but you can taste the blueberry right away. It's kind of perfectly balanced with this watermelon in there. The 2 and the 5% work. But this apple candy, I'm not really getting.
No, not getting the apple.
I'm not getting apple. I'm not getting a candied apple.
Be a steeper, sir.
That's a steeper.
24 hour. Yeah.
All right, that's coming off. I'm making a proper label. It'll take me 2 seconds.
You don't like that. You don't like that, do you? You're not happy with that, are you? Good shit, though. Yeah,
that's pretty cool, though. I didn't know that. I sent you the last one I could find. That's why you got a gold one. That's all they had left. Sold out. Is Bruce still making anything? Bruce from Bushido? BP Mods?
Are there still a thing?
I mean, yeah, I know that you can still get some of his coils and his cotton and stuff, but how many years has it been since I did that review for the Bushido? 3? 4?
Just see if there's anybody that's got it. Dear. That's the V3. There's a V3.
What is today? 26th.
There's a V3 out.
Really?
Yeah. But
isn't that? Wait a minute. That maybe the one I reviewed is the V3.
The V3 hasn't got the top hat lid. That's a bummer. Oh, has it? Oh, yes, it has. It's got the top hat lid.
That's the one I got. That's the one I sent you. The V3.
Yeah, the V3. Yeah.
Element. Yep. No longer has it in stock. That's where I got yours.
It's that one. Bushido 2.
Out of stock.
Oh,
and my video is the only review that's still showing. And I love that. That was like one of my proudest videos I first did. I'm like, I actually captured the feeling I wanted to convey with this review.
Bushido 2 look nice.
There she is, buddy. 4 years ago.
Wow.
Like, even a thumbnail just worked. And that was when I couldn't edit worth of shit. Man, has that come a long way, too. That's like when I made the thumbnail for this week's episode. I had Grok generate a bunch of stuff and used Microsoft's discontinued 3D paint to remove the backgrounds. Assemble it all together, and then that dark shadowy character there, I did a bunch of masking and cutout to superimpose both Trump and Xi Jinping's face together.
That's true.
The Harpy Coffin mod. You never heard of that one either.
Yeah. That friggin' there, like, hen's teeth in the original Bushido, Duke Coils, Jesus.
Rekka.
Wow.
Rekka Vape Harpy Coffin style DNA 60 burrow mod. That's on 3F Vape, so that must be a clone. And then, what the hell's with on this website? Yes, I'm over 18. Harpy Coffin.
Oh, that looks
by
nice.
Harpy's Nest.
That looks really nice, doesn't it?
54,990p. What's that actually in dollars? Where are we at? Indonesia or something? Russian rubles to US dollar.
Russian mod.
Rubles.
Wow.
So 54.99. Right? Is that what it says? 54,990.
990.
$683.
Oh. It's got to be top end for that kind of money.
Product not available.
You find that with like some of the their mods, the Russian ones, and then obviously the mods that that Bogan gets from New Zealand. They're like fucking mega bucks. I mean,
well, the Rekka Vape Harpy Coffin style DNA 60 mod on 3F Vapes, $140. It literally looks like a coffin. And I mean, you are paying for a DNA board, so that's half the cost.
The wife would love that coffin style fucking mod. Wow. Not cheap, is it?
By Harpy and Monarch.
Harpy Coffin. Holy shit.
I didn't realize that I had the web browser up there.
They ain't cheap, mate. They ain't cheap at all. Fuck.
Yeah, but you know, it's like anything else. I mean, once you've done it all and you've tried it all, why not tickle your fancy with something unique, exotic?
Definitely. You can go down that line, or you can go down like the specialists who do the, the handmade stab board stuff and all that game, man. It's just...
For me personally, once I get another allotment of funds and pay off, the stuff that's still in the works of being paid off, I still have a couple things left that I always wanted to have for the studio. You know, the wireless microphone system like Vic used for the longest time? That Sennheiser wireless lapel mic. It's the same thing Steve used in GamersNexus. I want to get a set of them. I already got the microphone, but I need the wireless pack.
Got ya.
It's $699.
Ouch.
The microphone itself, the lapel microphone itself, is 140 quid, and I already have that. And I'm using it with this Tascam recorder.
Oh, yeah. I them. I had a couple of external recorders before. I think they're all right then, but I mean, they're flimsy. I kept knacking them. I kept dropping them and busting them. Wow. Good brand though, isn't it? Sennheiser. And Sennheiser, sorry.
Yeah. So, I mean, ironically, the Tascam lapel mic that came with it looks damn near identical to the Sennheiser. The only difference is the Sennheiser has gold-plated connections.
Yeah.
Cable length is a little different, but the actual size of the microphone itself is identical.
Yeah, but sometimes like when it comes...
Here's the other part that pisses me off about Sennheiser, right? They charge you an arm and a leg. Yes, they're a professional company and stuff, but here's how they ship their package. Here's a $140 lapel microphone. Comes in a frickin' plastic bag.
That's kind of poor, like. For a big company like that.
There it is.
I mean, you know, for the wireless kit, I mean, you don't have to buy it new. I mean, you know, you might be able to get it cheaper used off somebody, you know. Might be okay.
You know what? I have to laugh because I just saw the other day on a Facebook marketplace, somebody was selling one for 250 quid.
I'm saying, worth having a look. I bought some decent stuff, you know, off that kind of shit. When I was on Facebook and Marketplace, I bought a few good things off there. Fucking hell, I bought me first.
Me too.
I bought me first half decent camera off there. It was the.
And it's funny because you plug that one into the Tascam and record something like yourself on that, and then you plug the Tascam mic in there. They sound completely different.
Oh, it's down the microphone. Like you say, gold-plated connections, all that shit. It makes all the difference, doesn't it? It's just quality, innit?
I don't have a problem buying used. The RE20 you see right in here in front of me was brand new. I bought that as a 6-month, you know, payment plan deal. It's like $500 for the kit or whatever. And I also bought a used one on eBay from a refurbisher, a microphone refurbisher, that only cost half as much. And he just got done refurbishing it. Granted, when he sent it to me, the foam was missing on the inside because I wanted to check his work.
Yeah.
But I emailed the guy and he's like, oh shit, that you have the mic that the foam is still sitting on my repair bench. I knew there was one I forgot to put it in, but we sold 5 of them this past week and I don't know who ended up with it. I'll throw it in the mail. You'll have it in a couple days. You already have it off. You already know how to get it off. Just put the foam in there, put the cap back on, put the basket on, job done. And you can't tell the difference when you hear me on this microphone or on the desk.
Exactly. As long as they're still working, you know, they'll do the job. Still working, still in reasonable good condition.
The biggest problem with those is the foam degrades over time.
Yeah.
The capsule itself is perfectly fine. The glue can come separated on the disc on the inside, but that can be fixed too. Yeah. So I process this microphone very uniquely compared to what other people have done. It's the reason I can lean back and you can still hear me.
Yeah.
I can get right up on the microphone and it still processes it. There's very little difference between the two.
My shotgun mic, I'm talking, it's at my side now. And I mean, it's just spot on. I keep going like, can't get tempted to go like that, but I mean, it's still picking us up fine.
Once you get the settings right, it works the way it's intended to. Your room is big enough to allow you to do it. I can't use a shotgun mic in this tiny room.
Yeah.
Half the lower frequency spectrums are bigger. The wavelength of that sound frequency is bigger than this room.
Oh, yeah.
No amount of sound treatment will ever get rid of that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I've hit lucky then. I've got a big room and this works fine.
The only way that I could use that in this room is if both of the windows in this room were open. But then you're going to hear everything outside too, whatever's going on outside. It'll be quiet, but you will hear it. So to actually set it up as a studio, this was the type of microphone I needed. I needed a condenser microphone. And the whole purpose of me getting the RE20 was it's got that technology built into it where it's got a resonance tube going on the side and it doesn't have a proximity effect.
There's a compliment, look. Take that Bushido one off.
There.
There you go.
Yeah, he has said that. A couple of the people have said that to me.
Take it while you can, mate. Take the compliments.
One of the few advantages of being anally retentive when it comes to audio. As a DJ, I cannot sing good enough to be, you know, like your karaoke DJ or whatever. But I can recognize what sounds good and what doesn't.
Yeah.
And I know how to process audio to make most people sound good. The perfect example is Hippie was on here. Hippie Vapes?
Yeah.
I found an old video of him that he uploaded probably some drunk night when he was stoned and drunk onto YouTube. And I threw it in my DAW and I put a bunch of effects on there, reverb and bust a couple different things over and whatnot and automated it. I wanted to play it the day that he was here with us, but he was like, no, dude, don't ever play that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that was
it does sound really good, though. He does sound really good. The boy can sing.
Man. Yeah, man. Fucking right. Your video for you to edit off me. I'm going to have to find a way to do that.
I'd love to. I'd love to edit one of your videos.
Give us a bit of spirit, but like I say, you've already given me inspiration. Like I say, with the sound, you know, I mean, got a half decent mic now, got a nice little, you know, XLR thing, and it's spot on.
Now,
so.
all I need you to do once we get your whole audio chain sorted out with OBS is you can create a couple docs, and you can send me docs to control yours. So when I switch scenes, like you want to show me your Chrome desktop, I can push a button here, and it'll change both your OBS and my OBS. The same time.
Man, yeah, definitely do that. Like, you say what I can do to you. Like, obviously, when I had to do the scene for
it triggered for you, but it didn't trigger for me. I had to refresh that dock inside of OBS. I got power managed or something, I don't know, for it to actually trigger. It kept timing out.
Thing to have.
I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah,
handy thing to have. Because like I say, if it didn't work for one, it might work for another. I'm sure there's a guy I watched like that. He's got like, I wouldn't say producers, but he's got like members who can control his docs in case he's busy or he's doing something. They can see right bump and they can do it for him. You know what I mean? It's a similar thing.
That's what I plan on doing whenever I actually do monetize the channel. As far as, you know, turning on subscriptions, that's going to be one of the perks. You'll become a mod on the channel if you aren't already, and I'll send you a doc where you can control OBS.
That'd be cool.
It'll have a couple scenes you can switch to, and it'll have the sound effects doc. I'll send you that one so you guys can trigger them without having to type in the command in the chat. And for those people that don't want to open a separate doc because you're watching it on a tablet, I will authorize you to actually trigger commands to do the same thing. So you could type a chat message in to switch scenes.
Cool, like, it'd be fun in games. How are you getting on with the phone here?
Oh, the phone's right here. I haven't tested it recently. I already had it working once, and I haven't changed any of the settings, so it should work.
I'll try one day. We'll get on. You can send us the number to ring. I'll ring and see if it works. You know what I mean? I'm over here. If it works, I'm over here. It'll work fucking anywhere.
I'll do it when I'm doing the Flavors Diary. Instead of you having to connect Ninja and the camera, you can just WhatsApp me on that phone. I'll give you my contact information for that one, and you can just call in on WhatsApp.
That would be hilarious.
Be a phone-in caller for the Flavorist Diary.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, I'll have that one in me hand, all right? See you later.
You still have to send me your list of ingredients you have so I can make up a recipe using the ingredients you have.
Yeah, I'll dig them out.
And then we'll create a scene. We'll create a scene where your overhead and my overhead camera are split. You'll have one side of the screen. I'll have the other side just like this is. Except you'll take your camera and shrink it to the corner.
Yeah.
I'll take my camera and shrink it to the corner. And there'll be dual overhead. We'll make them the same. Make the same recipe at the same time.
That'd be cool. I'm up for that. Definitely do that. Like I say, it looks like I'm going to find a new monitor first from somewhere.
Yeah, that sucks.
I can't believe that. Shit, I was like, why is that dim? But when it went dim, your picture was bold, as if like it dimmed and just highlighted.
That I don't understand.
Oh, that's cool. And then it just started to go darker and darker, and that was it. But my wife says she was playing on The Sims, and she says the top third of the screen went black, and then it rectified itself, so it looks like the pixels has gone on it. Something's gone on it, like so.
It might not be the pixels. It might be the what they call that board, the controller board.
Or some kind of board in it. Some kind of fucking stupid control board or something in it.
The T-Con board is what it is. I've changed those before.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just getting ready to wrap up the stream. Still live. 6 hours. I did not realize we've been streaming for 6 hours.
6 hours and Kenny's
I don't know.
Dead.
You have one job to talk to your stream about, and that is dinner.
What are we doing for dinner tonight, folks?
Ooh. I think a nice bit of Italian. Maybe it's a nice spag ball. That'd be cool.
Here's what I want to do. I want to plug this phone in and see if you can join us on the stream. You don't want to talk on the stream.
Takagawa said lasagna.
Lasagna takes too long. Takagawa says we need to have lasagna for dinner. Comfort food.
Ooh, burger.
Burger? Kenny's like burger?
Burger.
Does he not realize it's like 67 degrees?
KFC ball.
Okay,
Yeah, but you have...
You guys are just getting fatty. I want like comfort food. Like, you know, like mom and dad like ate dinner. Comfort food.
Chicken and dumplings?
Bye.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Old-fashioned pizza does not qualify as comfort food in her book. Stuffed chicken breast wrapped in bacon.
Too long. You want something quick?
All right, one more thing real quick, and then we're going to call it quits for today. Doggy time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I'm seeing the doggies. Where are they? There they are. Where's the other one?
Since they woke up, they heard Mama's voice, so I'm sure Lucy took off for the front door. There she is.
There's Lucy. Hello, Lucy.
Want bone?
Oh.
A bone? A bone? Take a bone?
A hunting.
Okay. Go get it. Go get it, Luce. Go get it, Maggie. Get the bone.
Didn't look really like you, did you? But she's gone, oh, she's having to play with it. Oh. Oh, she's having a play. Oh my God.
She's always got to throw it.
Oh yeah, look at that. Get in there. She's got
Tacos.
Oh yeah, tacos.
Hungry Hippo's like, I'd say Cracker Barrel, but yeah, no.
I'll tell you what.
This is cool. We've actually had a couple people on Twitch chatting this time, so I've got 2 different credits running at the same time at the end of the show. Now they should both run because we've had people on all the platforms. They do have chicken and dumplings, and their chicken dumplings are pretty good.
What about a good old chili con carne? Oh, don't I?
Oh, yeah. That's the best part about when it starts to cool off. Making chili.
Nice chili. Or in a taco or whatever, or in jacket potatoes or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice little side salad. You've got hot and cold. Tremendous.
You believe Lucy? Look at her. Hiding behind you. Camera shy. Always camera shy.
Oh, bless her. I was loving Maggie.
Holy cow, mate. Did you think that we were going to stream for 6 hours today?
No idea.
I don't think we've done that since Thanksgiving.
I know I was here early, but bloody hell.
You came an hour early and we streamed an hour later than normal.
Hey, it is what it is, you know. You've got a lot to get to. We've got a lot to get through. Simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah, but I feel bad because now it's after 11 o'clock your time. It's after 6 o'clock my time. Wife's on her way home. We haven't figured out what we're eating for dinner, so.
But I know what I've got for mine. It's sitting there. It's just stir fry. I've got a Chinese stir fry for my tea.
We haven't had Chinese in a while.
That's quick and easy. That's quick and easy. You know, got a few noodles, bit of a stir, a few veg, big stir fry in a pan, done. I mean,
yeah, throwing the rice cooker on, 15 minutes, job done.
That's a nice, quick, easy meal. A bit of chicken or whatever if you wanted it. Or you can have a vegetable one, whichever you like. Lovely. I think there's chicken in mine. I think what chicken stir fry.
You know what else we haven't had in a while is chicken masala.
Oh, my wife made one last week, actually. That was quite nice. Chicken masala.
Oh, it is fantastic. She tried making something else the other week. I forget what it was. It was another Indian dish. It's kind of the same idea, same principle, just different spices.
This masala, you got but she made a butternut one last week. Butternut chicken.
That sounds good.
That was butternut chicken. It's like a creamy coconut. It's a bit like kurma, but it's not as coconutty. You know what I mean? It's really nice. Oh, creamy curry. Butternut chicken.
Awesome.
Nice.
Well, sir, it's time to wrap it up for today. Peace, love, and Hunky Vapes. My wish to all of you. We'll see you back same time, same place next week. I'm really going to strive to do 5 reviews in 5 days. They're not going to be as polished as my normally ones are, but we'll see how they do. Go from there.
It's got to be polished, isn't it? Not polished, unpolished. There you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, as always, boys and girls, thank you for joining us. You do make the show, as I always completely say every week. Again, on your way out, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, or if you're watching on replay, do hit that like button. Really helps Alex out with the old algorithm bullshit. Again, you know where to go. Discord, get your pet pics, your hand checks, your dad jokes, all that good stuff. And yeah, thank you very much for joining us. And we'll see you at the same time, same place next week. And until then, you all stay safe. Vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
It doesn't want to roll.
Doesn't want to die. He's going to keep me sitting here with my thumb up, isn't he?
Refresh.
I'm going to be sitting here. I'm going to be sitting
Loading
here with
dock.
my thumb up for the next sentence.
Loading dock.
I'm going to be sitting there. It's going to be sitting there.
Authorized in Discord. Authorized. Loading dock. See y'all.
Bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Liking for you is all I need. Until my heart gives in, I will do everything I can for you. Deep and abiding, liking for you is all I need. Until my heart gives in, I will do everything I can for you. I've been wondering about you. They said that just one look and I'd get caught too. 'Cause there's something about